Okay. We ready to party, boys,
Yeah,
girls,
do it.
Masa.
and Masa, whatever
And me.
Masa is.
Awesome. Nate.
Yep.
Steele.
Nate's mom,
Sure, man.
Jeremy.
Simon.
Simon.
Dreadful.
I am.
All right. So. Last time on Dungeons and Dickholes, our party finally escaped the Gefahrenwald after a quick conversation with some undead people. They followed Gareth and Agravain out of the Gefahrenwald and to the small town of Longwind Hamlet, where most of the party was allowed inside, and they reunited Rory Guzgak with her family. I think that's all that happened, right?
I think so.
Oh, and
My brother had to have a conversation with me about being around the pores.
watch yourself, sister. But yeah, that's basically all that happened. In a nutshell. So yeah, let's kick off. I do have one change from last session. A little bit of a what's the word I'm looking for here? Continuity. Retcon fix. Gareth, before you made it back to the temple and night had fallen, just as the sun was on the horizon, all of you in the town would have heard a low note, like this bassy low note play, and echo across the town. And you would have and you would have seen the town folk all sort of if not physically walk, at least turn towards the town center. If you chose to follow, you would see that they had crowd around this long marble building with several statues on the inside, and you would have heard the sound of roughly 1,500 people kind of mumbling quietly as they prayed to the different deities held inside the temple. Excuse me. And then, Gareth, you would have made it to the tavern, where Bloop has suddenly fallen asleep at his table. Passed out. It's dreadful. And Goratrix is there as well.
Don't you mean Zigator?
Yeah. That's what I meant. I did mean Zigator.
Don't dead name him.
Don't name him.
I haven't heard that in a while.
Oh my god.
We
Anyway,
have fun here.
yes, the tavern would have picked back up, and people would have continued to come in, and there's kind of a lively, rambunctious aura, and that Bibin from the stable still would have flirted at you
Gross.
from then on.
Damn.
Yeah.
No.
What time is it?
It's just after sunset, if you were paying attention, Colby.
We ride at first light.
Do we?
No.
Didn't think so. How long has it been since I talked to Matt?
Probably an hour or two.
No, he's still.
Yeah, probably an hour or two.
He's still doing a thing. I'm gonna go find Emma.
Okay. So you start to head. Actually, do you know where Emma is?
Can I?
Emma, did you
Second.
tell anyone
Wait.
where you were going?
Give me a second.
I mean, everyone was there when I was asked for food, and I left with food. So I suppose they could figure that I was at least maybe outside eating with the orc. I did take the orc's money to get food and bring food to her. So
Okay.
and I guess as soon as they go out the gate, it's a big tent that wasn't there previously.
Set up your 12-person tent, your pavilion.
Uh-huh.
Literally a hunting tent. Okay.
It's a little extravagant for that.
Yeah, so I'll say it's pretty easy to find Emma. But as you go to leave, one of the town guards stops you and says, "All right, sir, you won't be able to make it back in if you leave now. We're shutting the gates."
Till what time in the morning?
Just after sunrise or so.
What time does your smithy close?
I'm not sure. He's keeps his own hours, mostly.
He does both weapons and armor?
Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't be much of a smithy if we didn't. I mean, I guess he mostly does plow blades, but you could get him to do. He did a sword one time.
And there's no one else who does that sort of stuff around here?
Oh, we're not much for warrior folk round here. We got, I mean, us at the guard, we know our way around a spear, but I'm not sure you're gonna find any master craftsmen in weaponry or anything.
Makes sense. Ooh. Okay, give me a second here. I just need a second.
Second to... Right, the gates are shutting, sir.
Can I point at the tent and I shoot message? See if I can get Emma.
How far is the message?
100 feet.
No.
No.
She's on the other side of this here river, which is
They
further than
apparently
100
have
feet.
zoning restrictions.
They do have zoning restrictions. Oh, you got a license for that?
Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, 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 oi.
That actually is... I hate to be the measurement guy here, Alec, but your town's only...
Alright, I'll do it.
No.
I'll fucking do it.
No. It's not getting closer. Just
So-
stop.
Yeah. So you see this handy dandy little legend down here?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Your scale, yeah, I know.
So,
Um,
yeah, so you can either go check the blacksmith or you can go to Emma.
Fuck yourself.
You can go fuck yourself. Literally fuck your own face.
They're your
I'm gonna go
choices,
hang out
Colby.
with Emma uninvited.
All right, so you head out. They go, anyone else heading out? No? All right. And the gate closes behind you. You walk down the road. The market stalls are mostly empty, a few people packing up the last of their goods.
Where are the cats?
What?
Sorry, I thought the cats weren't allowed inside. Continue.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Anyway.
Khajiit has wares if you have cold.
Oh, there are no furries in my universe. Sorry. They don't exist.
Still good.
So you head over this little wooden bridge and over to the pavilion. I assume it's like sporting the Koenig symbol on it too.
Oh, I'm sure it's in bright colors with hair. Like, it's all, yeah.
It's got embroidered
It's gaudy
Emma
as fuck.
Koenig on it.
Yeah. Like, over the entrance, it's just like the temporary estate of Emma Koenig or something. Like,
Wonderful.
It's real ridiculous.
But yeah, you find Emma, Shorgesh, and Henry is like laying down on the floor, asleep.
I'll just pull up a chair, sit down. How's it going, guys? Stretch out.
Emma just sort of gestures to her brother and says, "Certainly stay up and talk a little bit, but try to speak a little soft." Would you like some tea?
Sure. Yeah, it's good for my vocal cords. I'll take some.
She pours you a cup of tea.
What have you guys been doing? You guys just sitting here?
I'm trying to take the opportunity to, for the first time in a little bit, just relax. Everything is sort of catching up.
Shorgish?
Eating?
Mind if I? And Gortrix points at some of the food.
The what?
He goes, mind if I? And he points at some of the food.
Contemplate. Ponder my tusks there. Sure.
I was gonna say, he doesn't even let you finish as you're like going, he's like already reaching and taking food.
Ooh.
That's awfully rude.
Well.
Well, I'm a rude guy.
Do I got
Oh,
a
sorry.
fork or anything in my hand, or do I just like smash my fist into his hand?
You can have whatever you want in your hand.
All right.
Hornbow fires arrow, pins his hand to the table.
No, I won't get up to do that, but I will. But yeah, I'll grab an arrow and like jam it into his fucking hand.
Fuck.
Oof, ouch, hand.
You want that plate? What about that plate?
There's another plate.
Emma shuffles through the saddlebags and pulls out like dinnerware. There's plates if we need more physical plates. I mean.
Maybe I don't.
I'll
Wait. What hand did you stab?
whichever hand you were reaching out to grab my fucking food.
I would have reached out with my right hand, not thinking about it. And that's
Alright,
the whole. hand.
Wait, are you doing damage?
Nothing serious, just maybe a point, just enough to,
Okay, yeah.
drive
You
a point home.
you feel like his hand has a hole in it when you poke the arrow in, but other than that, nothing happens. You think.
Ah.
Awkward lack of fleshy resistance.
All right, I'll look down for a second.
Usually the hole doesn't appear until after I stab them.
So there's legit a fucking hole in this guy's hand already.
Yeah,
What a weirdo.
a little bit.
y-
Certainly what it feels like.
I'm gonna go look at it for a second. Like, what happened to you?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Hey,
In my hand?
is it like permanent?
Yes, and that's also, yes. I need to. Something is trying to come out of it. I think.
Pause for a second.
Emma looks over and says, "Not everyone can see or feel that there's a hole in his hand. Take that for what it's worth."
No, but Emma, something's actually trying to come out of it. Like
Emma,
I'm not.
I would like to point out you haven't touched his hand.
No, but I've looked at it.
That's true.
It's good enough. I mean, it's good enough for her.
She's not gonna hold hands with some ruffian.
She's not going to hold hands with him.
She would link arms with me, but not hold hands.
It's
No,
different.
no,
Slut.
no, damn it. Something's trying to come out of my hand. That thing that led the scene, I'm pretty sure.
It's getting closer.
I'm rapidly
Yeah.
approaching.
I feel like it's getting closer. I feel like it's here. Anyway,
How is it supposed to get out of your hand? Let's
what's my hand?
suppose for a minute that there is something that you can
Mhm.
see through this
Mhm.
hole in your hand that other people can see.
Mhm.
And it's going to try to get out.
Mhm.
It must be pretty small to be able to fit out of your hand.
That's what I'm worried about. It might not be that small, A. And B, Matthias says it's a portal to a plane.
To a plane. I would like
Yeah.
to make a knowledge check.
Knowledge of planes?
Yes.
I talked to Matthias. He's the bard here. Surprise, surprise. Bloop didn't seem to pick up on that right away, but anyway.
I mean, I've heard that Matthias is well traveled, but back to this portal to another plane idea.
Knowledge
Yeah, we went-
planes 24. Emma,
Emma.
we have previously discussed that your knowledge of the planes has been there is certain information that you are almost sure is being kept back from the populace by the Dominion.
Yeah.
Still, you are aware that occasionally there can be tears in reality that lead to the different planes. But normally they are singular locations. They're tied to a physical spot somehow.
Tied to a
And-
point in space.
Yeah.
They're usually places, not people.
Yes. And they require like a large amount of magic to be used to create them.
Suppose that this hole in your hand is actually a portal to another plane, and that you're not just being fibbed to.
Mhm.
Do you have any idea how unusual that would be?
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
Any, I admit, I believe that there may be some censoring involved in this, but the only stuff that I am aware of is a fixed point in space that a considerable amount of effort and energy has to go into in order to try to find a way to tear a hole between. Not a small, convenient, accidental hole in the hand. There's
Was-
both a lack of anchor and a significantly missing amount of effort involved.
I don't think it was accidental. It came at the same time I planted the tree at your place.
Do you think this tree did this?
At that, Henry looks over and says, "You planted the tree?"
Yes, and yes. While I was planting it, initially I planted the seed, and I was putting a lot of energy into it, and then it started growing up through my hand. At least the time I thought it was through my hand. Now it's, I thought coming through the ground through my hand, but now I think it was coming through my hand and going into the ground and coming up. If that makes sense. Like
Why
the
would it
roots
do
were
that?
coming. Why would the? I don't control tree stuff. I don't fucking know.
Well,
Lord Trick shrugs.
And not
aside from
control
some
the
very
speed at which trees grow.
specific plants that grow unusually quick but still take days to do, there's not really any circumstance where we'd plant something and put somebody over it and reasonably expect that they would get injured from the planting before they die of anything else.
No, but did we not just have to give blood to a tree spirit?
In a deep, magic, mysterious forest, not in my front lawn.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the tree came from them, and Lethe too. Lethe's part of them.
Do you think Lethe is from the Gefahrenwald?
Almost confident she is, yes. But that's besides the point. I'm pretty sure, like I said, it's their power, not them specifically, but actually, I think it is them. I'm not sure. I'm still trying to figure that one out. His homeboy said thank his sister, but I don't. Why? In which sister? There's so many. I don't.
Okay, well, if Lethe's origins are, you're right, they aren't really the point of what we were talking about. Why would the Gefahrenwald want you to be running around with a portal to another plane?
Mm-hmm.
And do you think it has anything to do with whatever this is trying to get out? Do you think the Gefahrenwald is trying to use you to bring it out into this world? Onto this plane?
I don't care.
Like some kill all mammal shit.
Goretrix stands up, open. I guess he doesn't. Actually, yeah, he's still paranoid about the stuff. Goretrix stands up, opens the curtains, starts looking around, because we are talking about some pretty spooky shit right now.
Roll a perception check.
Where? I have to find here. It didn't click.
Oh, you don't have your typical negative a billion to this. Alright, you look around.
Oh, can I also do the spellcraft to see if homeboy's on me?
One thing at a time.
Okay.
You look around, and you kind of peer out into the distance. And just for a second, you think you spot someone like hiding next to a tree. And then they're gone.
What was that? Hey! You!
She looks over at her brother who said something and is like, sort of rolls her eyes.
Someone? No, I think someone was out there watching us.
Well, I expect somebody would probably be curious about people who claim to be from the other side of the Gefahrenwald. If the inverse was true, I would certainly be curious. I wouldn't necessarily think there's anything overly malicious about this yet. If somebody was thinking malicious thoughts, here's strangers in a strange land in a tent. It'd be really easy to ambush us, don't you think? Outside of the protection of the walls?
What is this for?
To see if there's any centipedes or anything like that.
Oh, and you're casting Detect Magic as well?
Is it the Detect Magic? Yeah.
Yes. Hold on. You detect magical auras.
Excuse me.
Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Sorry, I have to. Okay, so any magical items in the tent light up. So the ones on Emma, the ones on. I don't know if Shorgash actually has any magical items. Yeah, so a bunch of items on Shorgash light up. Your items light up. Something about Henry lights up. And then as you kind of scan around the outside of the tent, you don't sense any other magic.
I don't know if I was watching Zagator or not, but he would get a very curious look when he's looking at Henry while he's doing this.
Henry's just like laying on the ground with an arm over his eyes, like, ugh.
There's no ravens or anything like that outside?
It's nighttime now, you can't really see.
Are you like, are you as visibly like unhinged paranoid as you're describing? Like,
Not within
Yeah.
Or you
60
just-
feet of where you're standing, anyway.
like
After-
looking all around at random shit and like all that sort of like looking concerned? Do you do that?
Not like the anime unhinged paranoid, but like there's definitely an air of like I'm being paranoid right now. Like this is very like well, I don't trust anything. I'm suspicious.
Emma will sigh, finish her cup, put it back down, stand up, walk just outside the front of the tent, and just sort of make a show of shuffling in a slow circle and just sort of look around.
I point at the tree.
Are you making like an actual perception check or just a show?
I'll actually look.
Okay.
He did mention there was somebody over by that tree, so
I'm pointing at the tree.
You
and I,
again for
and I
a
can see
second.
pretty far in the night.
You look around. You make sure it's like a big show for Goratrix, but you do think that there's a person huddled behind a tree. And then from off to your right, you hear the crack of a tree branch, like as someone steps on it.
If either of you are curious about newcomers from the other side of the forest, I'm more than willing to have a conversation. No need to be shy about it.
Okay.
Either of you. And she just like pointedly looks in both directions.
Alright, hold on.
Told you, Emma.
We're just gonna real quick. So you say that, and breaking cover from all around the tent, you see a number of people wearing black robes, or they're wearing dark clothing, and they're carrying weapons.
Do they take shots right away, or do they just sort of like step out like, okay, well, we're here?
One of them steps forward and is like, "Well, hello, miss. Well, I have a few questions."
Certainly.
I'll put my bow on the table.
Go. You put your bow on the table. Just one, really. You got old Goratrix in there?
Hey, Goratrix is standing out here with me, isn't he?
I think he said he went back into the tent.
Like diagonal. I would have been like this. I can't move my guy, but I would have been like. This
Okay, so you are in the tent out of view.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, maybe I guess.
I know where to find him.
Oh, all right. And he points up at the sign on your pavilion and goes, "You wouldn't happen to be Emma Koenig, would you?"
I am. You have me at a little bit of a disadvantage. What might I call you?
Oh, call me out all sorts of things. Take your pick. You hear the movement of people off to both sides of the tent.
Wipe my mouth.
If you... There should only be a few people on the side of the Gefahrenwald who know my name, at the very least. Can't say that I remember meeting you since coming out here.
No, we've never met before. It's just my boss would like to have a word with you.
Stand up.
Who might your boss be? Do I know your boss?
I don't think you've ever met him. But, his name's 100.
I don't think I've ever heard of this guy. Well, I can't say I've heard of him.
He's heard of you.
Well, I suppose by your presence here, that's readily apparent.
Yeah. He's got some questions that he'd like to ask you, but we'd really like to have a word with Goratrix if you wouldn't mind sending him out.
What, see, how would she phrase this? You are more than welcome to come join us. I've got hot tea. Besides, given the number of friends you have and the fact that you're armed, you're at least somewhat safety conscious. Unless you really think that these folk aren't enough of a deterrent against anything stupid.
How injured do you look, Emma?
She looks pretty badly hurt.
Okay. Never can be too careful these days, can you?
I suppose, but I also recognize that, well, there's a lot of you. So, the invitation's about as genuine as it can be. I'm only interested in talking, and I'm sure it'd make your lives easier if this was all just conversation.
She's a real nice girl. And then he throws an axe at you.
Okay.
So,
she figured this might devolve into violence, so she's probably, like, at least aware that they were probably going to try to kill her.
There we go.
does a 22 hit you?
Let's see.
You did say you took all your armor off.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that my... Yep, that does hit me.
Alright, so you take a whopping 6 damage as this axe skates by and slashes off your shoulder and tumbles into the tent. I'll have everyone roll initiative, please.
There's no combat encounter.
You come in, County.
On yourself, buddy.
There you go.
You're the one who attacked us.
Led, you don't need to be in this combat encounter, buddy. You're not here.
I don't know where. I assumed I was asleep somewhere.
You are. Don't worry. We'll get to you.
Okay.
Just gonna delete. Just gonna remove the you. And Shorgash. There we go.
Well, they throw an axe and it hits Emma, and it looks like it almost just bounces off of Emma.
Alrighty. Shorgash, you're first.
Okay. Let's see. What is it? Deadly and... Well, do I see a viable target yet?
I don't know. Do you?
You're inside the tent still.
All right. Well, I will step out of the tent then.
All right. Hey, you step out of the tent, and then you see what you can see. There's several people that have stepped out along the side of the road carrying axes.
Okay. Well, that guy's closest. I guess I'll shoot him in the face.
All right. Oof.
So yeah, can I still do a rapid shot if I move?
I don't.
Think so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can shoot once. You can't use rapid shot or anything because you're not full attacking.
Okay. Let's see. What is it? Is that within? Let's see. What's the distance?
He's within like 10 feet, 15. He's 20 feet away from
20 feet
you.
away. He
Hold
is
on.
real close.
I have to do the math on that. It's he's a bunch. 24. That does hit his 5-footed AC. Yeah. So you just slam an arrow out at him and deal 21 damage. Fuck. The arrow goes through his shoulder. He's just like, oh fuck. He's pissed. He's very hurt.
Hi, I'm Shorgash. Black.
All right, Shorgash. Is that your full turn?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I moved, I shot. I don't
Alright.
think I can do anything else.
I'm just asking. Jeez.
No.
Zigator.
Hi. Hello.
Your friends are here.
My friends are here. Are you sure they're my friends?
I mean, they called you out. You want to go on a play date?
I mean, it's just a tent. I'm sure you heard the entire conversation.
What? No. Emma, are you gonna accept the rage?
Emma is definitely going to rage for this. They threw an axe at her. She's mad. This
Yeah.
did not have to happen.
It's the thought that counts, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it didn't really hurt, but it's the thought that counts. You're right. The point is, it could have hurt.
They wanted it to hurt.
Okay. So you guys.
I need to
I'm doing my
add
rage, or
him
not
to
that,
the
my
encounter
rage
too.
song. It's that one. And then you guys also get this.
So it is at the start of your turn. Okay, cool.
You guys get that and that. And then you guys also get the +2 to strength and con. And then yeah, that's mine. That's a full turn, right? I'm pretty
Alright.
sure.
So I can, if I accept, I can't. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm going to accept it.
Okay, but that's at the start of your turn, right?
The rage? Yeah.
No, her accepting it is at the start of her turn.
I accept it when he does it. I just can't do anything with it yet.
Okay, cool.
And then I don't think I can do anything else as a free action, can I?
You
No.
can shout.
You can talk. You can say something witty.
Oh, he said his boss's name? Or his boss?
He did say that he worked for 100.
I can't think of anything.
Okay. Wittiness avoided.
The 100 asshole? Like, no, I'm not.
Henry rushes
100,
forward.
more like 100 dicks in your mouth.
Oh, got him. Henry rushes forward to stand behind Emma. He pulls a sword out. He's like, "What's going on?"
Henry, go away.
And that's Henry's turn. Time for the thugs' turns. The one that has an arrow in his shoulder points at Emma and shouts, "Put that red bitch down!" So that's enough for a charging attack.
Damn.
Hey, they know who they're
Maybe
fighting.
100. Yeah, I was gonna say it would have been in 100's best interest to give them something other than her name.
What does charge attack do again? It's plus something.
Plus 2 to hit, minus 2 to AC.
Okay. Well, we're not really worried about their AC. Okay. Go.
I'm stomping out a beat, by the way.
All right. Does a 30 hit your AC?
Yep.
Jesus Christ, bro. All right. That's 4 to hit. 4 damage as this guy runs up and you duck back. He barely nicks you.
I mean, with such a high to hit, I probably didn't step back at all, but he definitely hits me and it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
I was like, what the fuck?
What's the movement speed? 30.
Maybe this is like an insult as opposed to a legitimate assassination attempt.
Or maybe they figured they were just going to get Goretrix by himself and like just narc him, which they probably could have done.
This one is going to attack you, Shorgash. Can't reach Emma. Does a 26 hit your AC?
Probably, yes, it does.
I have rolled so many ones on damage in a row. It's crazy. Anyway, you take 4 damage as this axe crashes into your shoulder. Can this guy make it? Yeah, he can. Cool. This guy runs up. He's also going to charging attack you. Does a 29 hit?
Yes.
The gods answer my question. You take 5 damage from that guy.
What's your question?
My plea, I guess. I don't know. And this guy is also going to run up and attack Emma. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on.
Where?
Hold on. Hold on.
Holding on, bro.
Hold on.
Dude.
Dude, hold on.
Why hold on so much?
Uh,
If I hold on anymore, I'm gonna like destroy my desk from the grip.
Okay, that applies. Later. Because you've not been denied your dexterity ability.
Damn.
Oh no, wait. Have you been denied your dexterity ability? Because we're using... No. Okay, so that is their turn. You watch as to the sides of the tent, 2 guys run up, slash a hole in it, and then step through into the tent.
They're coming for me?
Oh, they're certainly in the tent.
Isn't it nice to be wanted?
Yes.
It's okay, this is going to get really bad really quick, guys. I just want to pre-apologize for my turn.
Emma, it is your turn.
I'm pre-apologizing now. I'm sorry, team.
No, you're all good. Remember,
You guys are all way too close to me.
No, it's okay.
And
Oh,
you're about to find out.
Don't you forget,
I remember.
Gortrix was the one who initially told you to rage.
No, you don't. You don't know what's about to happen.
You hear Modi's evil laugh.
I will.
Shit!
So those 2 people that are under me get pushed back 5 feet.
Okay. I have to move you. They both stumble back like, ah, fuck!
And while I'm entering a rage, I can cast that because I'm a blood rager.
So that's mage armor.
And that's my swift action. It is mage armor. Well, it's shield.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to full attack.
Are you going to choose to use...
I have to. So we're going to start with the axe. I'm going to start on this target because
Okay.
I do get to choose the first guy.
Yep. And then that's 1, 2, 3, D4.
Well, I've got to hit this guy first, which I probably still did.
18?
Oh,
Nope.
okay.
You swing and he ducks underneath the axe.
All right. Now we're going to go for the bite.
They're having their Dark Souls boss fight right now.
That does hit. So you bite, he ducks under, and then you grab one of his arms with your fucking mouth.
Is he still alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
and
hurt.
then-
He's very hurt, but he is still alive.
And then the offhand claw. She is using the battle axe one-handed. Because this lets her attack more.
Yep. He just manages to duck under your claw.
I am a high enough level. I do... hold on. Attack roll. Bonus -5. I forgot to do that as... No, it doesn't matter. No. Because of the way the rules are written for the axe. Okay. So yeah, she starts the combat round by just bellowing a war cry and growing to 11 feet tall,
Yeah, it hurts.
and then bites a guy.
You bite a guy, and he cries out. He's like, ah! And that is your turn. So now it is Shorgesh's turn.
Alright, so which one did I shoot already?
This guy.
Well, I'm thinking big girl there got him under control, so I guess I'll take care of these two that are on me. I will target this one.
Okay.
So if he dies before I finish my attacks, can I move whatever remaining attacks over to another target, or it's just I just plug 3 arrows in the guy and that's it?
Yeah, I mean,
That's really up to the DM, but
Yeah,
most
that's what I'm
DMs
asking.
yeah, I mean,
DMs I've played would have been like, yeah, just
that makes
attacks.
sense. Yeah, because if he dies to like the second attack and you have a third one, you would shift your third attack to the next guy. That makes sense to me.
Do you have Point Blank Master?
Yes, I do.
Hell yeah!
Shit, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! No attacks of opportunity for bow and melee, by the way, buddy.
Well,
Oh boy.
okay, so the first one does 22. So you plug him and he steps back. The second one he manages to duck under. And the third one does 23. And you watch as you put an arrow through his shoulder and one through his kidney, and he steps back and he's like, fuck! And he just coughs blood everywhere. He's still up. He is very, very, very hurt.
Alright then.
That your turn? Okay. Zigator,
Hello.
it's your turn.
It is. There are 2 guys in the tent with me, right?
There are 2 guys in the tent and 4 guys outside.
Okay, I know he's clipping the corner of that cone. But he's still inside it, right?
I can't see the cone. You have to let go. Yes. Yes. Passes over his space. What? Well,
Whoa, I'm thinking.
did it hurt?
Yeah. Okay. What's to you? I'm gonna use quarter shards.
Okay. Drop it. Cord of shards. 2d6 points of piercing damage to all creatures caught in the area of effect.
Reflex to negate the damage.
Okay, so I'll do the top guy first. What's your spell save?
Where does it? Where does that say that? The DC on there at the bottom. It's at 16, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, DC 16.
The first guy makes it. You stomp, and the shards shoot out of the bells on your feet. The first guy manages to duck out of the way, and the second guy also manages to duck out of the way. Because its reflex negates. So there we have it. The back of Emma's tent is just pelted. There are so many holes in it now. But they both look very mad at you, Goratrix.
Uh-huh. Okay, that's fine.
So that's that. Henry, Henry, you guys are blocking the way, so he will step over here and attempt to fight that guy. So he goes and he draws his rapier and he does 3 thrusts, and the thug just ignores him. just pulls his shield out, smacks it out of the way, and just continues to glare at Glortrix. Or Zigator. They don't know your name.
Haha, how about the feed? Harry riposte.
You have done...
It'll get better when he reveals that he's left-handed.
This guy 5 foot steps up so that he can
What do you mean?
flank you,
that poor
Goratrix.
You mean once he goes Super Saiyan? No.
Yup.
No.
Which means you've been denied your... They get their sneak attack now, is what I'm trying to say.
Just a note for you, Alec, when it comes back around to my turn. When I'm large, I do have reach.
Yes, you have 10 foot. 32 hit your AC, buddy? You take 12 damage as this guy steps up and puts an axe firmly into your chest.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. And
Thank you for that. I appreciate the 12 damage. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
this guy is gonna step up. He's gonna do he's gonna stay there because he doesn't want to give you an attack of opportunity, and he is gonna attack you as well. You take 5 damage from him as he... Sorry, does a 32 hit? Your silence
Why
says
do you-
yes, so he
Why do
takes
you ask these
takes a step forward, and he puts an axe into your side as well for 5 damage.
We did juice Emma to being not guaranteed hittable with those numbers before, so it does kind of matter.
I do have to ask these questions.
Thank you.
Who do they... They don't like Emma. But they also don't like this new orc chick. They're not your biggest fan.
They just need to get to know me.
Yeah, they're just gonna. So, one guy is gonna attack you for his action.
Okay.
Does a 27 hit your AC?
Yes.
You take 10 damage as he slashes down at you.
Jesus.
And you watch as the other guy reaches into his cloak and pulls out something that looks like a glowing centipede and shoves it into his mouth.
Is this the one that I heard or not?
Yeah, this is the one that's like on death's door. He shoves a glowing centipede into his mouth.
Well,
And swallows.
I guess there's no cyanide in this game, so.
So that's them. These other two, they're looking at Emma and they're like, fuck. They're a little concerned. For their actions, they also both shove centipedes down their mouth. And they do not attack you.
Okay.
It is your turn.
All right, here we go.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's Jesus. Okay.
Oh, we ignore the second attack. I forgot.
Yeah. So 30 hits. Who are you aiming at?
This guy.
Okay, 30 hits. And then are you using the thing?
It says it's compulsory.
Okay. So
there are 7 additional targets to roll from.
roll a d7, baby. Well,
we gotta determine which way the numbers roll. Are we?
let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I can't hit this guy.
Oh, okay. So
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sweet. Okay. Make that attack. Jesus. Hey,
I take it that hit.
does a 31 hit Shorgash?
7 is Henry.
Oh yeah, 7 is Henry. Yeah, that hits Henry. Okay, cool.
That's rough.
25,
Okay.
you say? Jesus. He's like, ah! This man is dead.
1, 2, 3. All right. So next roll is on this guy.
Hey, hold on. So that was 28. Yeah, okay, so this guy's dead. Just so I can keep track of what's about to happen. Next is this guy down here?
Yep.
This guy who... This guy?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so he's just dead.
Okay.
Okay.
This guy.
Is that the 25, or was that... No, it's another.
I'm just rolling. I'm rolling 1d less because I can't hit the same person twice.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he is also dead.
About 71 damage.
Okay.
Splat.
Yep, he's dead.
Well, unfortunately, I hit, so I have to roll again.
This is fun for me, guys. This is really fun for me.
So 1, 2. That's Shorgash.
Yep.
Yep.
Hopefully you don't do 71 damage to Shorgash.
Does a 26 hit you?
Oh yeah.
You take
That's
21
damage.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, guys.
I have 1 hit point left.
Mm.
My rage, you can heal yourself with.
1, to
That's-
already hit. Wait,
that's
already hit. So
Goretrix.
Goretrix.
Okay.
Oh my god, it might not hit. Oh, no.
Does a 22 hit you?
Yeah, it does.
Damn it.
25 damage. Are you still up?
No, but I'm not dead.
Okay.
Okay, so this guy.
Yep.
Wait, no, it's this guy.
Yes.
This curse is nuts. It's also not great for my friends.
No, it's really bad for your friends. Oh my, he's still, he hadn't been hit yet. He's still up. Cool.
All right. Well, then this is an attack on the last guy.
Yep.
The guy fighting Henry.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Minus 27. Okay, cool. So you guys watch as Emma cleaves into the first guy, and then some kind of reddish-orange energy crawls up the axe that she's using and into her eyes, and she just spins wildly and attacks literally everyone, except for this one dude. Now,
It's time for my bite. This axe is so wild, dude.
yeah. All right, yeah, go ahead. Go do the bite.
Okay.
That guy's
I'll
dead.
bite this guy.
He's dead.
Okay, then I'll bite this guy.
Okay.
But I'll think really hard about it anyways.
That just hits him. Yeah, okay. He also dies. You tear that guy's throat out. And you just become a whirlwind of blood and death.
And the offhand claw for this guy.
Yeah, that hits. And he also dies.
Emma just screams in fury and loses control.
Yep. Okay. Now, everyone who is in 5 feet of someone that is dead needs to make a reflex saving throw. So, Emma, you need to make 2. Shorgash, you only need to make 1. Goretrix, you can't make this, I don't think. Because you're down, right? Goretrix? Zigator?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm already down.
So you only need to make 1. That guy attacked. He didn't swallow a thing. Okay, 26.
Not only
Shorgash.
only
I
the
can't
3
make
guys
it
on the right
down.
swallowed bugs.
Yes. But
Okay.
so it's this guy for them.
So Goretrix isn't within 5 feet of
Yes, he is.
of the guy who swallowed a bug.
But that guy didn't swallow. This guy swallowed a
I
bug
see. Okay.
because he had 1 hit point, and he was like, "Well, I'm probably gonna die."
I tried Goretrix.
All right, so this is a lesser version of what happened before. So Emma, this is your first one. You take 11.
Okay.
11 force damage.
Force or fire?
No force,
Okay.
because 100 has been watching you and has been learning. This is the one you passed on, so you take half of 17 is 9,
Okay.
8.5, 9.
Okay.
Shorgash, what did you roll? You rolled a 16.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fail. You and Goretrix take 9 damage as this guy who Emma just killed, like their bodies just erupt from the inside in this of force.
How much damage? 9?
9.
Okay.
Are you still up?
Am.
Okay. Emma, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright. Shorgesh, it is now your turn.
All right.
I will mark this guy
Let's see.
sleeping, just so I know.
I didn't put that on my character sheet. Let's see.
Ah, no.
Ferocity. I am at -8 because of ferocity. I am able to be conscious and continue fighting, though I am in a staggered status, and I'm still losing 1 hit point per round as normal.
Okay.
You do get to make your stabilize for free then to see if you stop bleeding.
Yep. So let me. It's D20, right?
D20?
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck it. So what is it?
It's fortitude, isn't it? Or it's a con check?
DC 10
Con check.
Constitution check.
Yeah.
Was it roll slash 1d20?
Slash R 1d20, yeah.
With a penalty equal to your negative hit points.
How many hit points are you missing?
I'm at -8.
So that is not enough to pass.
Nope.
So you go down to -9. But you still have your turn, I believe.
You did accept. Did you accept?
Oh,
conscious now.
Yeah, did you accept Goretrix's rage? Zigator. Fuck.
I don't remember if you did.
I don't
or not.
think you did. I don't think you added
I don't
anything
think
to
I
any of
did.
your rolls.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah. I mean, you added a bunch to your rolls, but I don't think you added anything from him.
Okay.
So it's still your turn.
Okay. Buffs, staggered. Here we
You
go.
can do one move or one standard action, I believe.
Yep.
Let's see. I don't know if I can get the fuck away from her. So I can do a move action.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or shoot him.
You can do a move or a standard.
Oh yeah, I'll move over. Okay, so yeah, I'm getting the fuck.
Okay. All right. Goretrix, can you make your thing, please? Zigator. Fuck. And then how many hit points are you missing?
11.
Wow.
You're missing 11 hit points? Okay, so
you can't. Then the roll. You can't make the roll.
No, we can. If he rolled a 19, he would pass. Right?
Because it's. I guess. Yeah. It's going to be really hard.
It is going to be really hard.
Regardless, I didn't pass, so.
Yeah, so you take one more hit point damage. Henry, who is injured from Emma, kind of looks around like, what the devil? Oh, what's going on? And he... walks over to you, Goretrix, sees your state, and he will pour a potion down your throat.
Okay, sorry. I just want to take a sigh to fucking rage about the health system real quick, because I can't just put minus 12 and have it be put to negative 12, because instead it does its little fucking math and puts minus 12, then all of a sudden takes me down to minus 21 when I just wanted to put it to negative fucking 12. Oh! Sorry.
Put it to 0 first,
Yeah.
and then do the negative.
I know, but it just really annoys me that I have to do that.
So you receive plus 5 hit points,
And you're stable.
and you're stable. As Henry rushes forward and pours a potion down your throat, and some of your injuries close up. And that's Henry's turn. This last thug, seeing what Henry just did, is going to try to murder you. How much do you? What's the bonus for attacking a prone person?
He's unconscious.
So it's an automatic hit, right?
It's an automatic. Yeah, it's an automatic hit. Let me double check the coup de grace rules.
Yeah.
Because this is. Do you, out of curiosity, Shorgesh, do you have the stuff that lets you threaten an area with your bow yet?
That's what, snapshot?
I think so.
That's next.
You automatically hit and score a critical hit.
Yeah, I'm trying. It provokes an attack of opportunity, but I'm 15 because of the diagonal. Basically, at this point, if this attack happens and nobody can interrupt it, Goratrix is guaranteed to die. Because he'd have to. It takes an automatic critical. It will get sneak attack, and he has to make a fortitude save of that damage or die outright.
If he survives the damage, he has to make the save.
Right, and given that he's about to get sneak attacked while he's already at death's door.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if there's anything that we can do to interrupt this.
Can Henry do something? Because he gets an attack of opportunity.
Does he have reach?
He does not have reach. And he stopped there. Hold on.
It's a full round action, so you can't move and do it, but he's already standing there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything anyone can do to stop this. So. What's that? That's 2d8 plus 46 overall damage, right? You guys watch as this guy kneels down, grabs Goratrix, and asks, "You have any last words, you fucking traitor?" Do you have any last words, Goratrix?
Apparently.
He's muted.
I'm stable, but I'm still unconscious. We said this.
Yeah, but I'm going to give you an opportunity to have a last words if you want. Because this guy is now standing over you with an axe and nobody can do anything to stop him.
I'm trying to think. Why are you... Yeah, I'm trying to think.
He's vamping until blue nuclear flies from the sky.
Um. Thanks for the adventures, Emma.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks for sparing me. Let's hope I can give you one more. And if I'm able to, I'd like to unwrap my hand as my last thing.
Okay, I will. Yeah, you reach over, unwrap your hand, and this guy goes and slits your throat with his axe. I did the math. He did 18 damage on his crit. So that's Goratrix. Emma, it's now your turn.
Did I see that?
Yes.
Okay. I feel like given everything Goratrix did, whether altruistically or not, for Emma, Emma's gonna lose her fucking mind over this. Yeah, it just give entirely into the rage.
Okay.
This dude is super fucked. The tent's probably already fucking done.
Yeah,
anyways.
the tent is pretty ripped up at this point.
So I will move here.
Okay.
And I'm going to go for the grapple.
All right. Roll it.
Well, actually,
like
I'm gonna.
No
see, I
way
was
he
right here.
doesn't get caught by
I'm gonna.
this.
I'm gonna 5 foot,
Okay.
so I can try twice.
Yeah, you snatch him up in your hand.
How beat up does this guy look already?
He is completely uninjured.
Okay. Yeah, no, this guy's gonna be tortured to death. He doesn't get an easy death. I'm gonna slam the axe, axe head first into the ground to free up my hand.
Okay. Give me a will saving throw. Yeah, you slam the axe into the ground, and you can feel like it. There's some resistance in your hand, but you were able to pull it off the axe.
It's sticky.
Well, I guess that's my turn.
Oh, okay.
As I just like shove Henry out of the way. Yeah, because I gave up I did my move to put the axe down so I could free up my hand, and my attack was grabbing the guy.
Okay.
I don't want to
Shorgesh,
kill him too quickly, so I don't want to bite him.
Shorgesh, you watch this happen.
All right. How far can I move?
I don't know, 30 feet? I think.
Okay. I mean,
Oh,
I can
20
move
feet.
back, I can do full. Okay.
Do you want to start with your stabilize check?
Oh yeah. Ugh.
Nope. Fortunately not. So I think you're at -10 now?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Okay. I guess I stare forward and looking over at Henry and just be like, potion, please.
Okay. He looks at you and goes, I just used up my last one.
I got you, Jeremy. I got you.
Okay.
Okay.
That's your turn.
'Cause I got
I got you.
Wait, I got four rounds left.
Henry looks up at you, Emma. He's like with a pleading light in his eyes, and he says, "Emma, see if you can get him to the temple. I've heard rumors that the faithful can perform some kind of miracle to bring people back, but you must hurry."
Okay. I shouldn't say anything.
Okay. And Henry, he's going to use his standard action to attempt to stabilize you. Sorgesh, why not?
Okay.
He's real bad at this, oh god.
Well, at least he can't make it worse.
Let's go. Yahoo! Roll.
Rolls
Roll.
on that one.
I mean, it
Stabs her.
anything worse. No.
Oh, wait, hold on. He's got ranks in this.
Oh shit, he
Oh.
passed.
Let's, yeah, okay, so, he just tears his sleeve off and places it up to the gaping wound in your side and starts wrapping it up and stabilizes you.
Nice.
The burned man thug. How do you have him gripped, Emma?
I'm grabbing him, or like, I'm gigantic, so I'm gripped him around the chest, around his shoulders and neck,
Okay.
and I've just sort of picked him up by his upper torso.
I'm gonna have him make a roll to see if he can do this. What's your CMD?
30.
Yeah, he probably can't, but he'll try.
Go down swinging. Don't be a bitch.
You watch as he reaches into a pocket and grabs one of those glowing centipedes, but he can't quite get it into his mouth from where he is.
Okay.
And that is his turn. Emma.
Emma just like staring at this guy in one hand, lifted off the ground, takes the other hand, opens up her big gaping maw, and drags her palm across her teeth to cut her hand. And she will reach out to Shorgesh and just sort of smear the blood on Shorgesh.
Ooh. Okay.
Shorgesh, for 10 rounds, you have fast healing 1.
Ooh.
Yeah.
As I cast Infernal Healing.
Spicy.
And then with my move action, I would like to grab Goratrix's body.
Okay. You pick up Goratrix.
My plan at this point, and you can tell me how you want to do this, is to fly
Yep.
so I can get towards the temple, and once I've got enough height that I know this dude is going to die, drop him. So he
Okay.
can scream in panic before he splats on the ground.
Bonus points if you can drop them on your axe.
Your fly speed is...
Bonus points if you can drop him on a cart.
In one round, I can fly 320 feet.
Okay. So, I mean... I'll give him a combat maneuver combat maneuver check to see if he escapes like before instant death. But then after that, yeah, you can just drop him and he'll die. So, let's roll that. I don't think he'll get away.
We don't need him for questioning.
I'm already giving you.
Emma doesn't give a shit about that right now.
Oh, that was almost a natural 20. Okay. You fly up. You're carrying Goratrix in one arm, this guy in the other who's like struggling and kicking at you. And then at a certain point, he
You die for nothing.
he looks at you. As you release him, he says, "No one escapes the burned man," and he plummets
Yeah, I'm gonna fly Goratrix to the temple.
Okay.
I guess. I mean, brother
we-
said that echoing words in the back of her mind, and she does not
Nate, check
want
the up.
Zigator to die.
Okay, hold on. So you can fly 320 feet. Hold on, I gotta fucking.
What do you got?
I gotta figure out how. Oh, sweet.
Pamela Henderson.
100 meters is 328 feet. So we're just gonna fucking fudge that a little bit. So
And while she's like
This is
flapping as hard as she can, I'm gonna keep the rage going.
Yep.
While she's flapping as hard as she can, in having had that whole conversation with
One,
Zigator about this thing that she can't see,
2.
with her arms that she's not using right now
3.
anyways, with her other hand she'll like tear off a piece of his shirt or something and wrap his whole hand up, so it's just like this weird bundle of cloth with a hand in it.
Okay. You will get there in 4 turns, which is 5 turns after he died.
Okay.
That was an important bit of math right there.
Did she always do that?
Because she always what?
Or are you asking Henry?
I'm looking at Henry, yeah.
You look over at Henry as Emma takes off and flies. Henry has walked out into the middle of the road and is staring up into a tree and is muttering under his breath.
What's in the tree?
Give me a perception check.
Cool.
So you'll eventually heal 10 health from Emma
Yeah.
smearing blood on
Okay.
you. Which hopefully takes you out of ferocity.
Yeah. Oh, I forget that.
Alec, I don't know if you heard, but Emma said she wrapped my hand up.
Yeah, I heard that she grabbed it at least to cover it.
She said she tore my shirt off and wrapped
I
it
don't
in
see shit.
a weird bundle of
Oh.
shirt.
Okay. You look up, he just looks like he's staring up into a tree. And muttering in Infernal. Or, I don't know if you speak Infernal, but a different language anyway.
There's a
Alright.
fucking raven up there, I swear to God.
Emma, you crash into the temple, right? Just like straight in?
I'm headbutting my way through the doors.
Okay. So, a bit about the temple. It's columned and open to the air, so there are no doors. And
Okay.
you fly straight in. Give me a perception check to see if you can find someone. Four, 16. As you are swooping in, you see that priest from the gate, Colin, just kind of sitting on a step, looking at his hands, and just kind of rubbing them every now and again, breathing into them because it's a little bit chilly right now.
I'm slamming to the ground.
You slam to the ground. He spins up and holds a mace at you, and goes, "Whoa!"
Oh! It holds
Did you
out
do-
Goratrix.
Uh,
do the superhero landing.
Okay.
Absolutely. I'm willing to take points of damage for this landing.
Okay. So,
I'm not slowing down at all because that's wasted time.
Was it
Just
the Black Widow-
screams
was it the-
heal at him and holds out Goratrix.
Was it the Black Widow landing with one leg stuck way out?
yeah, really in, like, not good.
really bad.
Really bad. So you slam into the ground. Colin does that. We'll say this is round 7 as he just kind of like readies an attack. And when you don't go closer to him, he goes, "Lay the body down. Step back."
She puts the body down and takes off.
Oh, okay. So he's like, "What?" All right then. He will inspect Goratrix, realize what has happened, and then none of you are around.
Start shamalama.
I mean, she's not so far away yet. She can't see what's going on.
Okay. I thought you were taking off back to the place, right?
She's getting off. She's flying. She's more comfortable in the air.
Okay.
So when he says step back, she just like and goes up to get out of the way. She doesn't trust herself to stand near him right now, anyways.
Okay.
As soon as he gives bad news, she wants to be able to not be there so she doesn't just rampage. While she's flying above, probably occasionally dripping blood down from above.
Okay.
I can see this map.
I'll take off another rage round.
Yes, please.
Interesting.
Curious. Quaint.
Hmm.
All right.
Curious.
You watch as Colin looks over Goretrix, lays him out, and goes, "You're going to owe the temple quite a bit, young lady." And he presses, he searches through his bag and pulls out an emerald, probably like the size of his face, and he presses it onto Goretrix's chest and pushes it into him. And you watch as he has a hand to his own face, and he begins to pray. He quietly does a prayer to Uramak, the Honorable, and Goretrix is returned to life. So, Goretrix. You have a number of hit points equal to your current hit dice. Any ability scores damage to 0 are raised to 1. Your normal poisons and disease are cured in the process, but magical diseases and curses are not undone. That's fine. You weren't decapitated.
Where are my hit die?
It's your level.
It's your level.
So you have 6 health right now or whatever.
Yeah.
You also get 2 permanent negative levels.
Oh.
Those can be gotten rid of.
Yes. So basically, you are just down 2 levels.
So they're not permanent.
Yep,
They
they can
can-
be restored for an
they
additional
don't-
fee.
They don't go away on their own. That's
Yeah.
why they're permanent.
That's why they're permanent. Yeah, you have to pay for restoration.
You have 2 hard to get rid of negative levels.
Yes. You have 2 debuffs in levels.
There you go. There you go.
And I don't know where you add them on your sheet, but there you go.
That is a very confusing debuff.
Where do you put that on the
Okay.
sheet?
You're down 2 levels. You get less of a lot of shit.
Did you just
know
put
what area
yourself
on.
down to level 4?
No, because that'll mess up a bunch of other things on the sheet.
That will mess up a bunch of other things on the sheet.
Anyway,
There's a level drain box on the attributes page. Just put 2 in the level drain box. You'll know it works if your max hit points goes down.
oh, there it
Yeah.
is.
Okay, then
Sure enough.
Perfect.
you're okay.
And then make sure you put yourself to 4 or 6 hit points. But you are restored to life. Oh,
Emma's not going to wait around.
yeah. You watch the
she's-
air return to him.
I will stop raging. Seeing that he's watching him take breath again. And I will fly back to my axe because I really want my axe. Now that I'm not thinking about the death of somebody who's tried real hard to take care of me, now I need my murder stick. It's
Maybe
calling to me.
Maybe he needs a feel-good axe.
Yeah.
I need my emotional
I
support
was
battle axe.
literally just about to. She needs her emotional support axe. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
So-
fly back.
You return to find Henry just kind of standing in the middle of the road, staring up into nothingness, apparently, and Shorgesh behind him, looking very injured.
I'll land a little bit away because I don't know how Shorgash is going to react to any of this yet. I don't want to act overtly aggressive and land right next to Shorgash.
Like you did with Colin.
And I'm going to walk over to my axe and go get my axe.
All right.
And then I'll check on the other people.
You pick up your axe, and it's like a weight has been lifted off the back of your mind. Just this
Just
little
like-
bit of like a sense of belonging that suddenly reappears.
Grabs it, holds it, feels it, lets out a sigh of relief, and then turns and looks at Shorgash and says, I'm glad I didn't kill you. I'm sorry about that.
It's all right. I'm not dead. Can you always do that?
I don't know. It's
Because
where I
this
live.
crowd
Where I lived before this, I didn't have much occasion to be angry or given to the rage. Lately, though, it seems that everyone seems to force me to do that.
Funny thing is, she's always angry.
Sometimes I lose myself. I'm not sure what's going on. It's probably best not to stay near me during a fight. I don't know how to control it.
Yeah. I'll remember that. Oh, man. But tell you what, if you ever learn to control it, Crush Fascists will love you.
Well, there is somebody here who's encouraging me to try to find a way to embrace and control it, and maybe there's some merit to that. Thank you for helping. We didn't ask, and we certainly didn't pay you to. But thank you
Consider it-
anyways.
Consider it a free demo.
Okay. I will. Henry,
Oh, sister, you've returned. Wonderful.
I suppose asking if you're okay is a stupid question, but are you okay?
You know, just a little bit of an axe wound to the side. Nothing too bad.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry, sister. These are trying times for all of us. Indeed.
What are you doing right now? Are you looking for something?
What? Oh,
We're just kind of staring off into the wood.
yes, I was thinking about.
Look at that tree for some reason.
I was thinking about. Well, the last time I saw you in this state, I suppose.
I've been trying really hard not to think about that.
But, yes, well. Let's both try to together, shall we? Now. Come, we must get the bodies out of the tent. The rest of them,
Just-
anyway.
Just looks at the tent and says, "That's going to take a bit of sewing, isn't it?"
Little bit. But practice makes perfect, like they always say. Come!
Do you know who that 100 is these guys work for?
He kind of...
Have you ever heard of anyone named 100?
He
I
looks
didn't
back.
think anybody over here would know us.
He looks back over at you and says, "No."
I'll make the roll. I probably won't make it, but I'll make it anyways.
I can't keep getting away with this.
In this case, probably will.
No.
Yeah,
He
okay.
is telling the truth.
I just don't. I don't know who we could have angered here so quickly. It's been a day. What could we have done in a day?
Did
You do all kinds of shit, but that's neither here nor there.
did that last man say anything to you?
He said that that we can't escape the Burn Man. No one escapes the Burn Man. Whoever that is.
Interesting.
Maybe somebody with you might be
He's,
able to answer that's still alive and not in the room right now.
He's not talking to us anymore.
Yes. Yes, I saw. Actually.
Probably not the most pragmatic choice, but I didn't care.
No, it's totally understandable. These you can't let these vagabonds get away with anything.
So what do you pay for bodyguard service?
What? Oh,
With the inner reach around?
For which? For who do you look at when you say that?
Henry.
Okay.
well, I'm open to negotiating a contract. But not right now. I don't have my papers.
We're a banking family. We take our contracts very seriously, which should bode well for you.
Yes, indeed.
Which means we also take fulfilling our end of them very seriously.
Indeed, there's nothing more lovely than a contract.
What's a roughing through these guys' pockets?
Yeah, okay, so if you loot the dead... give me a second here.
Seems like it's a bad thing.
There's 5 bodies. On them, you find a masterwork heavy wooden shield each. You find 5 throwing axes each. 5 masterwork battle axes. 5 masterwork studded leather armors. And 2 of them still have a glowing centipede that crawls around on their body.
Ew. So nothing of any real value.
Depends.
I mean, no, like gold, like coin, no gold coins or anything.
No,
Like that?
they are covered in black robes, and they look to have come. They don't even have any rations.
I hope you understand this isn't at all doubting your character. But I am curious, since I know you've probably worked for a number of different people in the past. Have you ever worked with these people before? Have you ever worked around these people before?
Is anything about them familiar? Have I ever heard 100 or Burned Man?
What? You're a mercenary, yeah?
Yep.
Give me a second here. Okay. You, general knowledge, you know that in Nordschilde there is a criminal organization known as the Burned Men. They spread throughout a lot of the Dominion. They, you know that some of your mercenary captains would refuse to do jobs if they thought that it intersected with something that the Burned Men claimed as their turf. Yeah. They had kind of a stranglehold on anything that could be considered criminal.
Hmm. Wow. Burn men after you, huh? That's wow. That's a serious enemy to have.
They seemed most interested in my friend. But I guess I'm also... They at least took steps to be prepared for me to protect him. I don't know if that makes me a specific enemy or an accessory to an enemy. I don't understand these things.
Very big question nobody has asked yet.
Yeah. Well, they're from down south, so they followed your asses up here. He must really want you dead. Or
It also
The
the
means
other guy
that
dead.
we've been
Emma?
lied to about more.
Emma,
Hey, good news. If he's dead, then he won't be coming after us anymore.
Bloop, you're in the tavern.
I know I am, but I would like to remind Nate that I'm pretty sure Bloop did talk to Emma's character, or Emma's character, Nate's character, Emma, about the fact that the Burn Man has his daughter.
Oh yeah, in that Emma, when you decided
You know,
you
a little
hated
heart-to-heart.
Bloop
Yeah, when you decided you don't like me anymore.
in that speech.
I really delved into a lot of information and really confided in you a whole bunch of shit, and then I got hated for it. I got dad moded on it real bad.
Gordrix did also tell you he was trying to leave his shadowy boss.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah, you're pretty well endowed with information.
That's true. That's true. I don't think I know anything about 100 though. Like I know,
Oh,
I know
I
100
don't
showed up
think
at
you've
the
ever
party,
seen
but I
100.
don't.
as
You
Alagas
might-
reminded me before, Batboy has spread Hundred's name in.
I say it a shit ton
Grandthought.
of times.
Yeah. Yes.
But
That.
mainly it's in a cursing manner.
Yeah, you might have heard the name, but like you don't know who he is.
Yeah,
Look,
but you definitely know who the Burn Man is.
we can put together more information with Bloop and Goratrix. I don't know. Maybe they know of some way that these guys could have gotten here to the other side of the Gefahrenwald, but I don't.
Henry goes, "Oh, did he make it?
Yes,
Oh,
Good news. Good news."
I didn't kill him.
Henry kind of looks at you and goes, "Not this time."
She doesn't say anything, but she looks profoundly hurt. I should go apologize to him.
I think perhaps you should wait until daytime.
It would probably be safer inside the hamlet.
I'd-
Just sort of looks over at Shorgesh.
Yes, but I doubt that the guards of the hamlet will be too happy if you keep breaching their airspace.
They have a 500-foot airspace.
Look,
Look,
as long as it's close enough to the ground, it's Class A airspace, all right?
Is that what your classification?
No, that's an actual thing.
Oh, I know. I'm talking about that's what Emma's classification is.
Does Emma count as a single propeller?
I mean, when she flaps her wings, even when she's big, she can't really be that much bigger than a Cessna, right?
It's true.
Does she have space for storage?
She's carried a lot of shit, so yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, she's carrying this
Seen
whole
that?
fucking
Have you
party
seen
on
that
her back.
trunk? All that
yeah,
junk up in that
VFR
trunk?
only.
I was gonna say she has a lot of baggage. So
That too.
She got the humps. Her humps. Her lovely bit.
those are boobs, my guy.
We should probably find somewhere to sleep. She just sort of like looks at the pile of stuff and start sticking things back into the saddlebags.
Oh, very well. I shall assist. And Henry begins to help you pack.
She'll pack up everything except the tent itself. Throw the bags over one shoulder and try to find somewhere to sleep on the ground that looks like it's at least somewhat out of the way and harder to see.
Okay. Give me a survival check.
I'll take what's left of the tent and kind of roll up into a big wad and just kind of make a nest out of it.
Do you do the thing dogs do where they like go around in circles a bunch of time and like stomp it down beforehand? or do you do the cat thing where they like pull at it with their claws a bunch before laying down?
But yeah, Emma looks for a place. I guess it's as good a place as that roll decides it is, but while she's searching, she's thinking about the times, her earliest memories of trying to find somewhere on the ground to sleep that was at least out of the way enough that somebody angry and wanting to take it out on a slave wouldn't come beat her specifically.
Yeah, you managed to find like a little hollow with some tree cover. You go down into it.
Just sleeps with her saddlebags. Does her
Henry,
brother come sleep with her?
yeah, Henry comes down, sleeps next to you. Shorgesh, I assume you just roll yourself into a cocoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go to sleep. What's up with the horns?
Dude, I'm wearing that same thing.
Goodness. Alright. Back in Longwind Hamlet. Led.
I'm here too, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Led, you wake up in a kind of dimly lit room, and as you turn, you see that you are surrounded by curtains. Carbuncle is not around, but you feel
Strip club.
very weak.
Strip club.
Okay. I forgot about that. Just kind of look around. Hello?
Call out.
Hello?
A few minutes go by, and then the curtain opens, and a woman wearing a kind of yellowish dress and like a smock with her hair pulled back. This elven woman comes in and goes, "Oh, good, you're awake. Here, let me." And she immediately puts a hand on your forehead to see if you're over temperature.
Hello? I'm Led.
Excuse me. Hello, Led. I am Nurse.
Hello, nurse.
Yes, good. How are you feeling?
Oh, been better.
Yes.
Where am I?
You're in Longwind Hamlet,
Oh,
and you're safe now.
oh, good. So, where are my friends?
I am not sure. You were taken at the gate and brought here because you are unconscious. And as far as I know, your friends have not been in to check on you yet.
Yeah, that sounds like them.
Oh. She gives you this sad face and like, would you like some tea or a drink of some kind?
Yes, please. Do you have any milk?
I can get you some milk. Do you want cow milk or goat milk?
Either's fine.
Yeah, okay. I'll be right back. And she leaves you for a moment. And she comes back with a wooden mug with, a clay mug with milk in it. She hands it to you. And she gives you a little plate of like bread and fruit.
Yeah, I'll start eating. So am I sick? Is this like a hospital?
Yeah, your friend said that you were feeling unwell, and yes, this is the temple.
Oh,
Simple.
yeah. I looked into this water, and it exploded, and that's the last I remember.
Oh dear. Where was this in the Gefahrenwald?
No, it was in a cabin.
And where was the cabin?
In this really weird forest thing.
She starts to nod. Okay. Well, don't worry. You're safe now. Priest Colin will be by soon, and he's going to ask you some questions, okay?
Okay.
And then after that, you can go back to sleep, and we can get you well rested and see if maybe we can cure you of this malady.
Milady.
Okay. I hope I feel better too.
Yes. One moment. And she... would you like the curtains open or closed?
Open, please.
Alright. And she opens up the curtains at the end of your bed, and you see you're in a hospital room. There's no window, but it's all dimly lit candles, and you see there's the woman who identified herself as nurse and two other people at the edge of your vision, kind of moving about and chatting to each other.
Are there any other like patients, or do they look like other?
You can give me a perception check, but right now you can't see any other patients. Check 17. Okay, you kind of look around, and then you hear in the distance, you hear someone like this wet cough, and you hear kind of off to your right someone mumbling quietly, like a little bit in pain.
I'm gonna try to summon Carbuncle.
Okay. Carbuncle appears at the foot of your bed, and
Hi, buddy.
he hops onto you and he licks your face.
Oh. Some a bit of saliva drips onto the blanket, and it singes the blanket a little bit.
Yep. He licks your face. It hurts a little bit still, and he whines and he wags his tail. He looks very concerned about you.
Oh, it's okay, buddy. I'm okay. Just a little cold.
He like lays down on top of you so that he can transfer his body heat to you.
No. Yeah, and I'll just, I don't know, bide my time making up little games or, whatever.
Okay. So you and Carbuncle like play for a little bit, and then you hear a commotion off in the distance. And it gets closer and closer, and then the door bangs open, and you hear a voice shouting, "Put him there! Quickly! He's very injured!" Gods, what the hell happened? And there's all of a sudden a flurry of activity,
And fell from the sky.
and they're like, you hear bandages. We need sewing. We need needles.
Oh, there's my friends.
And you see being brought on a stretcher. Like for a moment, you see him in front of you. You see an unconscious Goratrix with like cut wounds on his body.
Good old Goratrix.
Good old Goratrix. And he is placed in the bed next to you, and you can hear like the sound of like work. Bowl of water is brought over.
Drill.
You see someone appear with the needle and thread, and someone goes, "We're gonna have to set his arm."
You need any help?
Thank you. No. What's wrong with his hand? It's bandaged. Well, at least it appears to be the only thing that has bandages on it. And there's just a flurry of activity. And for a while, they're working on Goratrix. Like 90 minutes later, nurse comes back, wiping blood off of like her forehead.
Crying.
With-
Doctor comes out. We're calling it.
We're calling it Code Black. Time of death. 3 hours ago.
Time of revival. 2
This-
hours, 45 minutes ago.
A weary-looking bald man with a long beard is led towards you. He has a mace on his belt, and like his robes are like dirty with blood now. And he goes, "Hello, Led. I've heard your name is."
That's right. That's me.
Okay. I just have some questions for you. I'm going to cast a spell, if you don't mind.
Okay. I
Uh,
like magic.
so he mumbles a prayer. And do you resist?
Nope.
Okay. You are now under the spell Zone of Truth. So you cannot willingly lie. Or sorry, you can't
Okay.
lie, but you can fudge. If you want. So
Is Goratrix gonna be okay?
he should recover. You know him? Oh yes, you were one of his. You were the friend that he left at the gate, of course. Well,
Yeah.
just one moment, and I will get to that. Could you please state your name?
Yeah. My name's Led.
They're like looking at you. Just Led?
No, I have a last name.
the
I definitely remember what it was.
the priest and the nurse share a worried look.
I mean, hold on. The player.
I don't think anybody has ever asked you for this ever in the entire game.
Would you like to roll intelligence to see if you can remember your last name?
Sure, let's do it.
It's now on the character sheet, I assume.
I have it here. I'm looking right at it.
I've returned. I've returned.
What? You remember in a spark of creativity, you remember that your name is Ledric Featherfoot.
My full name is Ledric Featherfoot.
The nurse gets really close to you with a candle and is like looking to see if your eyes dilate properly. Yes.
Ow. No.
Okay. Ledric Featherfoot. My next question, and he looks worried. Have you... You have not now, or have you ever been one of Rexald's goons?
I don't think I've ever been a goon.
You have never worked for the Titan Rexald in any capacity?
Lane kind of looks up, thinking for a minute. Well, I worked for my dad, and my dad has a shop, and I don't know if he works for. I don't know who he works for.
Okay. Have you worked with enforcers?
No.
Okay. Have you ever turned over one of the faithful to the enforcers?
I don't think so.
Okay. And at this moment, do you mean no one in this town harm?
Oh gosh, I don't wish anybody harm.
Okay. Wonderful. Good.
He's our sweet baby boy.
And what in all of the gods' names is this thing that's been laying on your bed?
Well, that's Carbuncle.
And
I did warn them that he would be there.
yeah, that's why
He's my best buddy. He's a good boy.
he's a good. I mean, he's like the zone of truth is still up, so he's like, I suppose he is a good boy. And what is Carbuncle?
Well, he's a dog, I think. I don't really know. I never asked him.
Carbuncle looks at you as an ear pointed, his head tilted to the side.
He's just Carbuncle.
He
Okay.
he
Just
nods
shrug.
and wags his tail. And Colin goes, okay.
Built his ears flop if he had them.
One of his ears falls off.
New one grows out.
Colin's like, alright, that's... You are welcome in the town of Longwind Hamlet. You may stay here for the rest of the night, and we can speak about repayment later. Tavana, will you ensure that these two gentlemen don't die? I am... worked very hard to keep that one alive. Oh, I must sleep. Good night. And you watch as Colin just like very exhaustedly walks away.
Good night. Nice man.
Colin? Yes, he's very nice. And then the Zone of Truth drops. Now, can I get you anything else? Any other food or drink? Or would you like to go back to sleep?
You have any candy?
I have some candied apples.
Love candied apples.
Okay, I will bring those to you. Yes, one moment. And she walks away to go fetch candied apples.
Hi, lad.
Oh. Hi, Gortrix. You're awake.
Mm-hmm.
You don't look very good.
Give me something.
Mm-mm. No, I am not.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Look over. Just hang out, buddy. That's all.
I can do that.
All right.
See, Carbuncle's back. Hello.
Check your DMs.
Bork.
Bork. Bork indeed.
He says Bork out loud. That's what comes out of his mouth.
Bork.
Yeah.
Bork.
Gortrix goes Bork. Bork indeed.
It was all Bork.
Yeah.
The nurse comes back, and she brings with her a tray of candied apples. She says, "And look who I found waiting outside for you, Mr. Lead." And coming onto the screen to the sounds of an applause, like a cameo in a sitcom, is Bloop.
It's just the top of Bloop's head because the camera didn't pan down yet.
Oh, okay.
Pants
It's a
down.
sitcom.
Yeah. It's like, who is it? And then the camera goes down and everyone's like, whoa!
Cue catchphrase.
Nit!
God.
Oh, yes.
I walked in and
Are you sick too?
No. Well, yes, but no. I'm fine now. I'm better.
Oh, that's
Wanted to
good.
come and check on you. You were out for a long time, my friend.
Yeah. Last I remember, we were in that cabin looking at the water.
Yeah, and then we were on the wall of the cabin.
Well, I don't remember that. I just remember waking up here.
Well, it's good to see you awake.
The tray of candied apples goes onto a little bedside table, and then she says,
I'll-
"Call me if you need anything." And she walks away.
So when she walks out, is the bedside table in between him and
Yeah.
Gortrix? Okay, so I would probably follow my eyes would follow the candied apples to the table, and then I would see Gortrix.
Yeah, Gortrix is beat to hell.
At that, so what you would see is like immediate concern. Like if you'd seen just a bet your best friend is literally lying in a hospital bed, and you see the immediate concern, and then you notice that they're like fight wounds, and it's immediate rage. And I rush to his side. But who did this to you?
Hey man, who did this to me?
I'm also like gripping your hand that's probably bandaged pretty hard right now. Who did this to you?
I think we were attacked by some of the Birdman's goons.
Blood closes his eyes. Lets out a deep sigh to release a little bit of the anger. Did you get any information from him? Is he still alive? Is he dead?
Who?
The Burn Man goon. The people who killed you, attacked you. Sorry. Did that too.
Man. I don't know, man. Fucking. Emma went out there.
Emma. Oh God, she killed him, didn't she?
Well, not just him, them, multiple, but I was down pretty early on. I was on pretty quick at it. I woke up here next to Bloop. Hey, Bloop.
Led.
Fuck. Sorry.
Do you?
Poor guy, he's
What?
confused.
What is Vortex's health at right now? Full 6, or did he get extra health from?
No, they didn't heal him. They bandaged and like stitched his wounds.
Okay, so while I'm holding grabbing his hand, I'll probably cast this for basically nothing. Jesus Christ.
That's another 6, so you doubled his hit points.
Jesus, Lord, it's so loud.
Oh, but look, I can type 12 in perfectly fine, and 12 goes perfectly fine, but it doesn't add to 18. Anyways, sorry.
So yeah, I would angry at the system. The angry boy. Have we looted the bodies, checked the bodies for any notes or anything? This is not a question to ask you. You weren't in this.
Yes. This is the question. I'm glad you're all about it right now, man. I pat the bed for you to jump up.
It's too high for me.
You can climb up.
I put my arms in the air.
Uppies.
I jump up.
I'll help you up.
No, no. Hold on. What happens is I look at the bed, I look at the height, I see a stool in the corner, and I slowly drag the stool over and jump up.
It's got to be Men in Black style, where you grab the edge of the stool and it screeches across the stone as you drag it over.
I wake everybody up that's in the hospital.
Listen,
Yeah, there is a general like, ah.
Sorry. Apologies. And I scramble up. Bed's too high. What's wrong with you people?
it's Black's time right now. Cover stuff. We'll go find Emma and Shorgish and Henry, and we'll be good. Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Did you die?
Did I die?
Did you die?
I
As a
No.
particular note here, no one in the Dominion expects resurrection is a myth.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay, so
clearly he didn't
then I
die.
won't say that. I won't say that then. What I'll say is, that means I can't calm down. You know better than that. I almost had the second thing taken from me. First my daughter, and then you. For all I know, they could have taken my wife. I have no reason to calm down. All I want to do is burn them. Burn them past what they've already been burned. Burn them until there's no more, nothing left but a speck. Not even a speck. I want to be able to throw them in the fire and then be forgotten from history. They don't deserve to live in this world. They don't deserve my calm.
whoa.
Jesus.
I'm done with this. I will end them. Where's Emma?
He pulls open his jacket and he's got a skull on his shirt.
Listen, I don't know where she is. Like I said, I woke up here.
Where were you at when this
Next.
happened?
We were outside of town at her tent.
What time is it?
3 a.m.
3 a.m. This can wait until morning.
That's what I said.
Get some rest. You see, Blue takes the chair, or the stool, and scratches it back over, and there's a chair in the corner, and I just sit in the chair.
In the background during the "I will burn them all" speech, Led's just happily munching on candied apples.
One or two teeth come out. Hey, look, I lost a tooth.
Red,
Yeah.
you understand that being friends with us means you're in danger, right?
I mean, I guess you're in danger no matter where you go, as long as I have you guys and Carbuncle. Nothing bad's gonna happen. And if it does, we'll deal with it.
We'll make sure nothing bad happens. Like, after I say that, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Martrix just gives you a really nice smile at that.
I'll probably pull my flute out and start playing like a soft, like lullaby-esque type song. Calming. I don't have a calming song thing, but calming.
Inspire calm.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Claire de Lune. It's very nice and pretty.
Led will pull up his covers and nuzzle in, and Carbuncle will fall up next to him. And say, listen to the lullaby.
So, Bloop, you play a little lullaby. Led, you go to sleep. Gortrix, do you pass out?
Yes.
Okay. Bloop,
I will rest.
do you sleep at all? Bloop?
Bloop.
Bloop is muted.
Alright, well,
Sorry. Tara just called me. Apologize.
you should be sorry.
I will play until I fall asleep.
Okay, you fall asleep.
Notably, Luke does have his weapon drawn.
Fall asleep with your weapon drawn. Lead,
House of God.
Me.
you're not sure how much time has passed, but when you wake up, it's like pitch black in here.
Hmm.
As you look around, the only light source is from a figure standing at the foot of your bed. Its height is the height of the room, except it feels again like it should be 100 feet tall.
Oh.
And it peers down at you with this one singular eye that glows with this yellow malevolence. And the eye splits into this huge smile.
Hello. I'm Len. I think we've met before.
The figure nods.
Is this a dream?
It gives you a shrug.
What's your name?
It raises a hand that like starts to move towards you, and Carbuncle begins to growl at it, and it reaches over your head and it carves something into the stone with a single fingernail.
I'll turn around and try to read it.
Do you know Abyssal?
Might. I don't actually. Maybe. Hold on. No.
He writes something on the stone above your head.
But I can't read it. Okay. Well, I don't know what that says, but it's nice to meet you, I guess. Again.
The smile never wavers. And
So.
go ahead.
So. Is there something I can do for you?
It gives you a slow nod.
Okay. Well, I like helping people. So.
It reaches forward again, and it with the same finger that it wrote its name on the wall with, it touches right between your eyes,
Mhm.
and it shows you an image of an endless hallway of columns. And in between the columns there are raised symbols. You feel like you recognize some of them. You feel like you've seen some somewhere. But
Are
one...
the symbols on the compass?
There are some from the symbols of the compass. You see a lyre, and you see a compass itself.
Mhm.
And you see that axe, which has been, instead of having perfect brambles in a helix around it, it looks like actual briar thorns have been grown and maintained around the emblem itself.
Mhm.
And it shows you, in the image, there is a robed person who stands before this symbol, this like monument, and
Specifically the axe.
specifically the axe.
Mhm.
and then the image warps, and it shows their body on the symbol, like splayed out and ripped apart. And then it takes its finger off your forehead and drops it down to its side.
I don't really get it.
The smile drops off its face, and it takes a step back, and it draws the curtains and illuminates the curtains with the light coming from its eye. And then you watch as it raises its hand and begins to form like shadow puppets.
Mm-hmm.
And you watch as the shadows like take this symbol, show that symbol again, and then the person next to it, and then a little man and a dog. And then the shadows of the little man and the dog leap at the figure that was standing next to the symbol and like stab it a bunch. And then the symbol the person falls over onto the symbol. And then it opens the curtains again and looks at you.
Right. So the person and the dog, that's me and Carbuncle,
It nods.
and you want us to kill someone in a robe?
It nods and the smile spreads across its face again.
But why?
Across the eye. Why? It shrugs.
Let's just kind of in thought for a moment. I don't like that.
The smile instantly disappears.
If you're gonna hurt someone, you gotta have a good reason.
It shakes its head.
I don't think I want to do that.
It's the mouth curls down in like a snarl.
I'm sorry you feel that way, but you can't just go hurting people for no reason. That's what my dad said.
The figure grabs the edges of the bed and starts to lean down towards you. And audibly snarls now.
Well, if you're gonna be nasty about it, you can just go.
Every single phrase about it.
Okay.
And Led just kind of looks away like,
What's your combat maneuver defense?
not good.
Is it more than 21?
No.
Okay. This figure grabs you by the throat and pushes you up into the stone. The snarl on its face still.
Carbuncle will attack it.
Give me an attack from Carbuncle.
Oh. Well, I have to remember how to do things. It's been like 3 months.
You watch as Carbuncle leaps at this thing and it just slaps it out of the sky, out of the air. Carbuncle like bounces off the ground with a yip. It is gonna make. Give me a will saving throw, please. Cool. You take 11 points of psychic damage as this eye bores into your own, and you feel your left eye start to open in a imitation of the snarl.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
And you can feel like some blood running down your cheek.
I'm going to cast. Don't remember exactly what gives me this, but I know it's something.
It's a thing. It gives me a thing.
It says it doesn't want me to have charges.
Well, you haven't rested in a long time.
Well, I've
Oh,
never
you're
used it
resting right
before.
now.
Is it a spell?
It's a spell like, I think.
Okay, hold on. Which one is it?
I'm casting Dismissal.
Oh! Yeah, go ahead. It's the compass gives you this.
Yeah, I knew it was something to do with the compass. So I take out I pull out the compass and point it at him and try to tell him to go away.
Okay. You pull out the compass and shove it at him. And you watch as it reels back and scowls and then goes to jab a hand at you. And then the symbol of the compass grows and expands and passes over it. And you watch as this creature gives out this and you watch it spin in a cyclone and get sucked straight back into Goratrix's hand.
It's Goratrix's hand. Holy shit.
Goes right through that hole.
Yeah,
I was,
go home. If you're gonna be nasty, you can just leave.
Oh wait, hold on. I have to roll a d100 to see if it's sent to a plane other than its own.
That'd be funny. That'd be really
No,
funny.
okay, that didn't. It was close though. And you watch as the bandages on Gorchik's hand, of their own volition, seem to cover up the hole.
Don't like that.
Or your hand would be scary.
Yeah, I was expecting something like this when Gortrix was just about to die, that, the hand would raise up and guy would get eat by his hand or something.
Hee ha ha ha.
It's not my
Not
weapon.
my eye,
It was my weapon.
Your eye still hurts.
Is it still in a smile?
You
I
can
touch it?
you can go and look for a mirror.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, you get up, and you go, and you find a mirror on the wall, and you look into it, and it's just dark for a second, and then that creature appears in it, staring back at you, and then you wake up in your bed.
Sorry, I missed some of that. I looked in the mirror, it was dark for a second.
That creature, the eye appears again, snarling,
Mm-hmm.
and then you wake up in your bed.
I immediately clutch my eye and
Stings a little.
look around to see if Carbuncle's still asleep.
Carbuncle is resting at the foot of your bed, curled up.
I feel like
Just
just breathing is really unnerving.
It's a little wet, a little raspy.
Alex, just a pre-warning, just in case there's a bad storm running through my house right now. So.
Oh, maybe that's what took out Steel.
That's
no,
who's
there's no
missing.
weather down there. I texted, I messaged him, and he didn't message back. So. don't know what his deal is. But just FYI.
Okay.
Fine right now, but
Did we say something to him he didn't like?
Do you?
Do I remember? Is that the same thing that I saw when I looked through his hand before?
It's also the same thing you saw many months ago.
Yeah, I do remember the other quote unquote dream.
So yes, it is the same creature.
Awesome. It's not very nice. Alright, well, I'll attempt to go back to sleep.
Alright. You lay back down and attempt to go back to sleep. Goratrix,
Yeah,
you've been...
I've been.
It's been awkward the last few hours for you.
I think.
But as you sleep, you have a dream that feels like a memory.
Oh,
You were walking along just like a foggy road. And suddenly it ended. And you were in this crowd that slowly pushed you forward. And standing before you, suddenly you stood before a pit that dropped away into nothing, and just a light. And as you couldn't stop yourself from moving towards them.
I was gonna say I step into the pit.
You almost step into the pit, and then something appears in front of you and grabs your chest. Some invisible force, and pushes you back up and away.
that was blue. So, you
Uh,
know. Your boy's got you back. I don't know if that was me. I have no idea. I'm projecting.
You're projecting? I want it to be me.
Why can't I have the spooky dream?
Do you want a spooby dream? I can give you one.
You got your heroin axe, so you know.
Listen. No, not you.
What you
Don't
need.
want me. I don't want a spooky dream. My spooky dream would be traumatizing.
Yeah. I can walk over there. Don't tempt me.
okay.
But yes, you guys all get, while probably not great, you all benefit from a long rest.
Oh, thank God.
As the dawn approaches, Bloop, Lead, and Goratrix, you are all awoken by the sound of many people chanting outside and from above you.
Kalima.
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 Welcome Christmas.
Damn it, not another murder call. Shit.
So we awake to some people chanting.
Yeah, it sounds like roughly 1,500 people are chanting outside
Oh, they're outside.
and above you.
Oh, they're outside and above us.
I'll crawl out of bed and go over to a window that I assume there is. Didn't you say there were no windows?
You couldn't see a window, but that was because it was nighttime. You do see, like, the light of dawn coming through a window off to the end of the room. And as you look up, you see the townsfolk all kind of kneeling or bowed over and staring at a building above you.
I pull my stool over beside Glenn.
Actually, the people in the room are all also praying.
Should Should we be singing too?
No, Lit. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No.
Dude, I don't know. Is it
Where are
rude
they?
to-
Where are they
What?
singing at?
Excuse
seems
me?
like everywhere, buddy. What's up, buddy?
Excuse me. No. Excuse me. What are you guys chanting?
The person you're talking to gives you a very annoyed look and just continues to mumble into their hands.
This is. Did I already do a check to know, like, about this place
No,
in my travels? No. Can I do that?
you're looking for a knowledge. What? What are you trying to figure out?
Like what they would be praying to.
That would be knowledge religion, baby.
Hey, my guy, I got that.
What language are they speaking?
They're speaking. One of them speaking Common, one of them speaking Elven, one of them speaking Celestial.
Is it the same thing, just different translations?
Nice.
No, they all appear to be. It's like a supplication. They're all asking and promising different gods their worship, basically.
Yeah. Do I hear any names that stick out?
You give me a perception check. But it's gonna be hard because you're in a basement.
Well, I would like to go walk among people.
You would have to leave the basement.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I kind of figured as much.
So as you head out of the basement and you start approaching like a stair that leads up, one of the guards at the bottom holds a hand out to you and says, "Hold on there, outsider. Can't go up yet.
Why not?
It's prayer time."
Okay, then two things.
That.
You can't head up into the temple right now
For how
Or I
long?
think it.
until the prayer ends.
When does that end?
Soon.
trying to get at-
Shut up.
Or I think it might be better that we find Emma first.
We can't find them if we can't leave this place.
A bunch of people.
Being very disrespectful.
Listen, they're kind of
Shouldn't
preoccupied
interrupt
right now, Gore.
people's eating time.
Gore, can you walk? Gore, can you walk? Alright, then I'm discharging you myself. Let's leave.
You can't head up until the prayer is over.
We're going outside, not up.
No, you can't.
Why?
Because the fucking temple is holy, and you outlanders can't fucking walk in it until the prayer is over.
Fair enough. Can I go out the window?
Can you go? You can try. It's really high up.
How high up?
Well, it's like a ceiling.
120 feet, maybe.
He's gonna climb up there, open the window, pull out his subsonic Emma whistle.
It's like 6 feet off the ground. It's like a foot long window. Leads into like a
So
little,
he's 6 feet
Yeah,
from
but
the edge.
Yeah.
So, sorry, I mean, how far is it off the ground if I jump out?
Okay, you are in a basement.
Oh, okay. I'm tracking with you. I see how this works now. I didn't think we were in the basement. I thought we were on
Don't know how many times I said basement, but I said it a lot.
Basement.
No. I saw red. I saw red at one point. So
You did see red at one point.
Emma's not even here.
I knew that. I said we're going to go find her.
We can't go find him if we can't. Leave! I say that again. Very
One of them brandishes a spear at you. I'll put you back down.
I draw my sword at him, and I'll put
No,
you down and
Luke,
my feeble for
stop. No. Blue, we're behaving.
Mm.
I go sit.
Rumble.
When you guys sit, the guard goes back to praying, but he's now definitely keeping an eye on you, and so are a bunch of other ones in the hallway.
Maybe
I look at
explain
that.
this to people next time.
I look at the guard that brings the spirit. Wow, some faithful guy stopped praying mid prayer. Wow.
Led is trying to copy one of the Elvish prayers, but it's just gibberish.
Give me a linguistics roll, baby.
Kalima, Kalima, Kalima.
Oh,
Shabbat,
say,
Shabbat.
Play Shiva.
linguistics.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, you do a really bad
Yeah.
job.
Yep.
So wait, hold on. I know Elven. Would I know what he's trying to say?
Yeah, you can understand the prayers. I was about to get to Zigator's 20. Now that you're in the hallway and more air is kind of moving, you can hear names that speak out. You hear a lot of people praying to Uramak. You hear a lot of people praying to Karaid. And a lot of people seem to be praying to someone called Anne Leon.
Religion check.
You can't pass.
To know who Anne Leon is.
Yeah. You can give me an intelligence check.
Intelligence. Can I? You say I can't pass.
You can't pass.
What if I got an at 20?
You can't. No, you can't pass a religion check to know who these people are
Oh, okay.
because you don't have the base of knowledge. But you can roll an intelligence check on the name Anne Leon.
I really bad.
I will start praying and thanking Garnelade and his sisters.
Okay. You begin to pray to Garnelaire
And his sisters.
and his sisters.
I start doing the Arya Stark thing. Where she starts saying names of people she's gonna kill.
You remember
In this house of God?
with your 12 that you've heard the name Anne Leon before.
Mhm.
You've heard the name Anne Leon before. You're not sure where from, but you know you've heard that name before.
Is it somebody in this room that's saying Anne Leon?
No.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, that's what I do. I start doing the Arya Stark thing, saying names.
Okay. About 10 minutes goes by, and then you hear that low note play out again, and you hear the sound of people dispersing. And one of the guards looks over at you and says, "You two," and he points at Led and Zigator. He says, "Can't leave until Colin comes and sees you."
May I take them to the temple to pray some more, please?
He looks over. Make a diplomacy check at -2.
Sweet, I'll do it. This man has upset me. That's in situational, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He goes, "Yeah, all right, but you can't leave the premises."
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
And you guys head up the stairs.
Yeah.
You walk up the stairs and you see that you are in what feels like, as you come up, you look to your left and you look to your right, and you feel like you're in like this hallway that extends like as far as you can see. And you see these symbols, some you've seen before on the compass, like the harp. and the compass itself, and others are alien to you. But they're these large symbols, all carved of like different colored rock, and they all have a robed figure before them.
That's weird.
I should say the robed figures are wearing different colored robes as well.
Are they labeled?
No.
Like, do they have placards on them that say like who they are?
No. Normally the robed people. No, they don't have names on them. Some of them wear hoods. Some of them are open-headed. Some of them are completely masked.
Well, I'm gonna find the one that's in front of the axe.
All right. Do you head left or right?
Where was it in my dream?
You didn't really have a frame. It was just suddenly there.
Okay. Let's see. Always go left.
Okay. So you
I'll
head.
follow that.
You also head left. Bloop, are you following them? Or are you staying?
So we walked basically up a stair that's like to the
You
alcove or something.
You've walked up a set of stairs, and you're now like on the temple floor, amid all these large like statues of the symbols.
Are there people around?
There are robed figures, each standing next to one of the symbols, and there's up at the top of these another set of stairs on either side. There's a few people hanging out around the columns of the temple.
Sorry, I thought the robed figures were the statues, or were statues.
No. The statues are these large symbols.
So the symbols are those labeled, is what I was trying to ask. Okay. Is there anybody that is Colin there?
You don't see him on a glance around.
Okay.
But Bloop and Goratrix have just wandered off to the left.
You mean Led and Goratrix?
Yeah. Led and Goratrix. Whoever. Short people are all the same.
It's a big room, and there's plenty of space. I'll probably try to go find the one guy that's trying to like talk to every single person that walks by. The very eager person. Is there an eager guy? There's always an
give me
eager
a
person
sense
to go
motive.
find. Ooh, sense motive. I like.
22. Okay. This seems to be a very somber place.
That was somber. Interesting.
There's a
So I will look for.
there's a
someone
sense
who's
of
up there in charge.
loss. You're gonna look
Who
for
looks like
someone.
they're in charge.
Okay. Well, so you head left or right?
I'll go the opposite of them.
Okay, you head right.
Damn.
Give me a perception check for someone who is in charge.
I got this.
15. Okay. As you kind of wander,
I'm looking for vestments.
yeah. Well, a lot of people are wearing vestments.
Shit.
You are
the
not
purple.
walking. Bloop has gone another way, Zigator. You walk along for a while, and then you see a tall, for a dwarf, they're like tall for a dwarf, woman with their hair up in a bun, standing before. Hold on.
It happens to be and Leon.
No, it does not. Sorry. She is standing before a marble statue, white marbles specifically, of a large book with a gavel crossed over the front.
Okay. I'll walk up to her and I'll look at the statue, the symbol, and I'll kind of while looking at the symbol, I'll say the symbol for justice. Am I right?
She turns towards you and she goes, "Aye, this is the symbol of Braithheim, the judge,
Mm.
who stood for justice and law in the olden days."
Indeed. What is the law, or what is the punishment of by your god here for kidnapping?
What is the... Sorry, say that again?
Sorry, it's loud in my office right now. What is the punishment for kidnapping by your god?
Kidnapping. She frowns. Turns towards the statue, and you see now that she has a large book laid out at the base of it, and she flips a few pages with like practiced eads, runs her finger down, and goes, "Kidnapping. Punishable by imprisonment. Punishable by death, depending on the severity. Braithheim, as a general rule, taught restraint in their teachings. So the
Judgment with
kidnapping would have to be very severe for it to be a killing,
perhaps
a death.
a death involved. Yes. Well, perhaps this kidnapping requires more than restraint. I'm looking for Colin.
Colin, you'll find him a little bit further on, next to the symbol of Uramak, the Honorable.
Urmar. Oh yes, yes. He spoke to me. He's spoken many times with him. Can I ask you a small question?
Give me a
The name
deception check.
Deception check. Oh, interesting. Or what?
You just lied.
You said you spoke to Urmok a bunch of times.
he
You've
said
spoken
he spoke
to
about-
Colin about Uramak multiple times.
No,
Oh.
hasn't Colin talked about Urmar?
Give me the deception check.
It's not deception.
It is deception. You just lied. You
Bluff.
just
It's-
straight...
no, it's
Sorry, bluff.
Sorry.
Whatever. Shut up.
I'm just trying to find it.
Okay. She raises an eyebrow at you, but she doesn't say anything.
Okay. Appreciate it. A small question. Does the name Anne Leon, is this like, it's a name that came to me while listening to you all's prayers, and I could not place it.
Anne Leon is the leader of Riogakte.
Oh,
Anne Leon the cripple.
right. They're the king. Yeah.
They are our leader.
The leader of the church.
No, the leader of... And she just kind of gestures to everything.
Oh, interesting. So this person lives.
Yes, Anne Leon is at the capital city. She says the name. Give me a second.
Oh.
Uh,
Was the city.
Riogakte is the country.
Mm.
She says the name. Priombal name. Which I will put down for you.
Mhm.
Because I know. I know.
Is there a way to get to this capital city? And do you have
You can
transportation?
take a road.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. Is there transportation? Is what I meant.
There are carriages, caverns, caravans that travel the roads.
Stupendous. That's wonderful to know. You know, you've been a lot of help. What was your name again?
I did not give it.
I'm Bloop.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Bloop. May Braymas give you the justice you seek.
I sure hope she does, and I'll start my way to Colin.
And you start wandering down.
It's leisurely. I'm admiring the statues. I'm a peruser of the arts.
Led and Zigator. There's so many new names. It's hard to keep
New
track.
names. Also,
Homie,
see,
what?
I got them mixed up too, Alec. It's not that hard.
Yeah, but shut up. Anyway,
Suck a dick.
you wish. You Led and
No.
Goratrex, Zigator, walk past multiple symbols.
Multiple.
Tons of them. On your way there, you see
Can I get a ballpark?
ballpark number.
Yeah.
Multiple.
All right, let me count.
Like dozens.
So you would have come up here,
Hundreds.
and then you went left, so it's one. Oh no, wait, 1, 2. Yeah, it's 3. You walk past 3. You walk past a symbol of. One of them is seems to be a dual statue of a cloud or a sun resting above a cloud, and then carved into it is a pit with a glowing red light. The next is a large symbol in that strange red rock of the compass. Next is a bloody sword with carved from a similar material as your ring, but slightly more gold. And it also has that bramble briar growing up around it. And then you reach the axe.
Okay. And there's a figure in front of it.
There is a figure. They are, unlike most, they are completely covered from head to toe. You cannot see their face.
I'll go up. Excuse me. Hello, I'm Led.
The figure turns towards you, looks down. Greetings.
Do you know anybody who's looks like a giant eyeball?
There's kind of quiet for a second. Could you
Kinda-
be
kinda
more
like
specific?
They're kind of smiley.
A smiley eyeball.
Mm.
Give me
Honestly,
a diplomacy check.
I've seen this axe before. I've seen this symbol before.
I would expect you have. This is the symbol of Damon.
Damon?
Yes.
No. Sorry. I saw it when I was flying through the void. It's a,
There's like silence.
Okay, is it a giant scale? She had scales. Giant scaled lady? Swings an axe? Bisects things?
$11, you say? He looks at you and goes, "Sorry."
To drive it home.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out an old book and flip over to a page and say some of the words of a prayer to Damon.
Okay. That does. Okay. The figure kind of leans back and then kneels down and goes, "I see you are one of her children. The figure you describe is a duke in her realm.
Hmm. That means he's an important guy that serves Damon.
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Well, I don't want to alarm you, but I think he wants you dead.
That doesn't surprise me. I am
Oh.
a servant of one of Damon's other dukes.
Oh. Okay. Well, I just thought you should know.
I appreciate the warning. And whom do you serve?
I don't really serve anybody.
You get the sense that he is frowning.
I just wanna help people.
Go.
So I wanted you to know.
I see. He looks at Carbuncle. Carbuncle looks back at him. Very well, I appreciate the warning.
Do you know his name?
The Duke?
Yeah.
I do. Give
Can
me.
you tell it to me?
I will. I have but a moment. Where the fuck?
You're not a very good priest, are you?
I do not care for him very much.
Did you not just hear he said he served the other guy?
That's a fair point.
There's two of them, right? Or is there more than two?
There are 6 dukes in Damon's realm.
He serves one of the other 6.
This one is known as the One-Eyed.
The one-eyed. Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense.
Wait.
If
So-
you
And which one do you serve?
I serve. He looks at you. Give me another diplomacy check. You're weirding him out.
Okay, perfect. Gordrix will speak up still while this is happening. He goes, answer very carefully. You might gain an ally.
Did you roll?
Now,
Oh, there it is.
Oh! What do you do? That's hilarious.
he is so proud of who he serves.
He kneels down.
Very careful.
He glares at Goratrix and he goes, I am a servant of the Mad Howl.
The Mad Howl. Well, I hope he's nicer than the... Would you say it was the one-eyed one?
Yes, the One-Eyed.
The one-eyed. I hope he's nicer than him. He wasn't very nice.
No. I would not describe any of the dukes as nice.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Thanks,
Your
bye.
ring.
I don't wear the ring. It's in my pocket.
Don't wear the ring? Okay. Never mind.
I did think about it though, so
Okay.
I am going to pull it out. Is this his symbol?
The
The
smile?
one eye?
He kind of like pulls back. Like, I've not seen that symbol before.
It's just weird because he was smiling a lot. It was weird.
No, the one-eyed symbol is, and he takes out like some black chalk from his. He takes out some charcoal and he draws on the stone ground, and he draws just an eye, similar to the one that you saw.
Yeah, that also makes sense. Oh, he. I didn't see if it's still in the stone. I should go see if his name is still in the stone.
What?
Well,
Yeah, what do you mean, what? Yeah, what?
I had a dream, and that's where I learned that he wanted to kill you. And he wrote his name in the stone above my bed.
Sure.
And I don't know if it's still there.
Show me.
Okay. Like I said, I don't know if it's still there or not.
Okay. And so he leaves to follow you.
And I go to my bed.
Vortrix is going too. He's interested.
Alrighty.
He's the
Oh,
guitarist.
While we're walking, I kind of walk next to Gortrix and I whisper,
Yeah, it's,
the one-eyed first thing, Duke. That's what's in your hand.
I think it's been trying to get out.
Yeah, I sent him back.
Huh?
Give me stealth checks.
Awesome.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
You guys keep walking.
I also did shit real loud.
Wait,
Perfect.
what do you mean you sent him back? Did he? He wasn't out of my hand, was he?
Pretty sure even Bloop heard that.
Stage whisper.
What did I say about hanging?
You guys in that spot in the temple that like it echoes across the whole rest of the temple?
Exactly. It's the perfect acoustic spot.
Yeah.
But you know I can't see him, right? Like I see a different thing than you see.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, yeah. When I kicked his butt, he went back into your hand.
Okay. Well, thanks for telling me. Next time it happens, let me know. I'll give you a high five for. I don't say it, but I give you a high five for kicking his butt. Good job for kicking his butt, by the way.
Yeah,
High five.
he was kind of an asshole.
Did he say anything?
No. He was very quiet.
You guys get
Priest,
back.
what
But he wanted me to kill this guy.
I assume I look up and the priest man is just like doing the very obviously listening to us over his shoulder.
He's looking straight ahead. But when you say priest man, he kind of like jumps a little bit.
We're almost back there, right?
Yes, if you just look to your left, you'll see that we're here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And you
I kinda
guys,
get lost. I'm not used to these places.
So yeah, I go over to my bed and see if what he
uh,
carved into the stone in my dreams still there.
you see odd runic letters carved into the stone.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
The man in the robes looks at it and goes,
What's to say?
it says the one-eyed Duke. And he points to part of it. He says, that says Duke.
Oh.
Fool.
So that means that one is one-eyed.
Yes.
I'm giving you a thumbs up if you're looking over at Vortrix.
That thumbs up, really big smile. You're doing great.
Have you, in your travels, come across a woman known as Phyllis? A gnome.
Maybe I don't.
Isn't that Emma's?
Granny.
Isn't
Well,
that
the one
Emma's person?
the gnomish lady. Well, there's been a few gnomish ladies.
Yeah, well, I thought that was Emma's person, though, isn't it?
Emma's person.
Yeah, doesn't she have like a gnome lady? Or a gnome maid? Thought she did.
I don't know. Maybe.
Was that?
She just kind of looks at you.
I mean, there's been a few gnomish ladies that I've met, but I don't recognize that name.
You being real right now? Are you bluffing me?
100%.
You okay? Cool.
There.
You can give me an intelligence check if you want.
So out of character, he could either be. Was Granny Blue a gnome?
No.
Okay, then it's probably the lady that turned invisible a lot.
There was that one gnome that led you off during the fight.
Yeah. So that's probably who he means, but the name, but I don't know.
But I am led.
Give me a clutch lead intelligence check if you want.
Yeah. How was that?
Look, the thing we all need to realize is that Moss is a method actor.
No. He just kind of looks at you and goes, "Very well. If you run into this woman, she's quite insane.
Mm.
Do not trust her."
There was that gnomish lady that gave me this. No.
Gave you the what?
Yes. Yeah, she's the one that gave me the ring.
Which ring?
The one I showed you.
Why would
The
she?
one with the smile. Am I misremembering that?
I don't know. Are you?
I am like 90% sure he gave me the ring. No? Well,
There was you were dreaming, and there was a bunch of people dancing, and then you were at the party dancing with the people, and then you got led away from the party. I think she led you away from the party.
No, she led him away from the caravan.
Caravan, where people were whatever.
okay, yeah, she didn't give me the ring.
No, but there was
She
a
did
dream
have
you
a
had
ring.
later on.
She did have the same ring.
Yeah, she had
And she
a
said,
ring.
She said, "Find my friends." So no, she had a ring like this.
You got your ring from a dream
Yes.
Yeah, that's the dream I was.
after Carbuncle died the first time.
Yes.
Oh,
It's all coming back to me.
To
Yeah,
divine aid.
So what I tell him is, no, that's wrong. She didn't give me the ring. She had a ring like this.
Very odd. Well, do not trust her. She's quite insane.
Oh, okay. She helped me a couple times.
I am certain that her help came with bloodshed. And the cost
Well,
of many
yeah.
lives.
Well, she did well. The one time, yeah, the one guy died. And then the other time, she didn't kill anybody, but yeah, there was a lot of people that died. Yeah.
Yes. Well,
I guess that's a good point.
be careful.
Does she serve one of the dukes?
I was certain that she did before, but after what you've just told me, I no longer know.
Do you know what the smile symbol is?
No. No, that's new to me.
Hmm.
I
Doomsday
would suggest it is a new duke,
New duke.
but I've heard nothing. If you are serving a fledgling duke, be careful. The others will come after you.
Let's see. Oh, this is one of the dukes. It was, his name was like a chef, like a gourmet. Gore something.
Gourmand?
Is that one? Is that another one of the dukes?
That is a name for the rabid beast, who is one of the dukes.
Oh,
He and his followers tend to a militaristic style.
yeah, he was pretty cool.
Just kind of nods.
All right, well, thanks. You've been a lot of help.
You're welcome. Be careful out there.
Thanks. You too. I'm gonna go back to bed.
You just crawl back into the bed.
Yep.
Okay. You see the priest is just like, whatever, and turns around and walks away. Bloop.
Mm-hmm.
You eventually find Colin, who is standing before a symbol, a large statue, done in gold.
Is it the biggest statue in the room?
No, they're all the same height. But it is a statue of a shield, and there is some sort of magic that has a permanent beam of light glowing down over the symbol.
Good morning.
Mr. Bloop, good morning.
I don't thank a lot of people. Thank you for saving my friend's life.
Well, I didn't much save his life, as restarted it. He was almost gone. A few more seconds and I fear he would have been gone for good.
So, running back to something you said in the Dominion, resurrection is a myth.
Yep.
So what he is alluding to right now is resurrection.
Hey, the guy just told you he walks on water.
What? So Bloop is looking at him. He was looking at the statue. Now he's looking at him. What do you mean?
Scratches his beard. Oh, well, your friend was dead.
And now he's... Are you saying you brought him back to life?
In a manner, I more bribed the gods of death. Actually, I'm not quite sure who I bribed. I paid a bribe for his soul. And now you, well, he specifically owes the temple quite a lot of money.
Interesting.
So does your friend Emma.
Interesting. So, is that what led to all these prayers today?
What?
The resurrection.
No. We gather for prayer at dawn, noon, and sunset.
Oh, well, that's good to know. Good to know. Where I come from, I'm sure you know. Obviously.
Yes, where you come from, I'm sure you all eat babies, the babies of worshippers at dawn or something.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I did get out a lot, so I saw a lot of things. I never made it up here though. But anyway, that's beside the point. Let's get back to the fact that you resurrected my friend.
Yes, I
How is
need either a diamond worth 1,000 gold or at least 1,000 gold worth of work.
Yes, material components. Yes, I understand. So what you're saying is, can I ask you a question? Is it possible to teach someone this power?
If you,
The power to save the one you love.
if you, he looks at you and you can see that there's like a
It's
pain.
not something the Jedi would tell you.
There's like a pain in his eyes, and he says, it is possible to learn the power to bring a soul back from the dead. But I must warn you, it doesn't always work.
But is it worth it? To at least try?
You would have to talk to the priests of Neem and Ifrin. They would be able to tell you more.
Well, I appreciate that information. That's something I might pursue. Can I ask you a couple more questions?
Of course, I am here to help. I must go to the gate soon. But
Of course.
I am
know
here.
Your job is very important to you. Anyway, is it possible for my friends to leave, the ones that were in the bed?
We have to speak about payment first.
Oh yes. Well,
But I imagine
I want.
lead will be covered easily enough. It is your friend Zigator.
How much does lead?
Just a night's food. A night's worth of food and rations and bed space. Almost nothing.
I'll pay that. Actually, how much is my other friend?
Well, for the cost of the diamond, that's 1,000 gold.
Hmm.
For the threads in his face and arms and neck, that's the work put in. His bed. He owes a lot.
If I gave you 300 gold,
Also,
would that cover it?
he requires I need to speak to Emma as well.
Of course. Allow me to. If I gave you 300 gold now, they leave, and then you just tell me what the balance is.
I must speak with them.
Fine. May I at least pay for lead? He has no reason to be spoken to. I will pay for this.
I mean, you are allowed to pay. That's fine, but I must speak with them.
Okay.
It is part of my duties.
Yes. That is fine. My other question is, do you know of passage to your capital city, or to the capital city?
I mean, there are caravans.
Specifically, priority ones that get us there fast.
There are fast caravans.
Is there one you vouch for?
If you're willing to take a risk, you could try going through one of the gates. There's one a day's travel to the north. They are
Oh, you mean like?
it is a large structure that will
You mean?
carry
a
you
portal?
from a portal.
Oh.
However, you may not
Is
end
there
up
two?
at the capital.
Interesting. But it'd be much faster.
Would be much faster.
Interesting.
You may
Sorry.
end up. Some people have gone as far as Sevani's realm. Some people have ended up in the Gefahrenwald. Some people have ended up. Well, there's rumors that someone ended up in Rexald's throne room, but I don't believe that.
Oh.
And another claims that they traveled all the way down to Morale.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I don't want to go back to the Gefahrenwald, if you know what I mean.
No,
That was a
indeed.
time. That was a time. Might I ask you, do you know of a grove north of Bale? Oh God, Eisgiak.
A grove?
Yeah, is there a grove north of?
Yes, there's a grove north of there. Why?
I was tasked to travel there, study it.
Yes, there's an old grove there.
What do you by chance know what's there?
No, I've never been myself. Maybe one of the priests of Garnalair, and he points off down the temple, would know, but not I.
Appreciate that. Final question, I'll let you be, I promise. Let you get down there to charge them money. And like I said, I'll pay for lead. And Leon.
Yes.
Anne? Is it Anne? I'm sorry, is it Anne or Am?
On Leon.
On Leon, sorry. My accent is terrible. On Leon. Are they a god?
It's... maybe.
Maybe. As a priest, do you doubt your faith?
I do not doubt my faith to Urumak, the Honorable.
Oh, no. So you do not believe in on Leon?
He may be a god. Or he may not be. He has been alive for a long time, however. And he has led Rio Gokta Day.
Allow me to speak freely. He is a quote-unquote living, maybe a living god, is what you're saying.
Yes.
So not, supposedly, all gods are dead.
Yes. Tragically. We have but echoes of the power that used to flow freely through these lands.
But it's possible that at least one god lives, if on beyond is what they claim to be.
It is possible, but I am not certain.
Interesting. Very interesting. Colin, you've been very forthcoming, and I appreciate you.
Anything to bring enlightenment to the unenlightened.
I do like a weird bow to the statue and a bow to Colin, and I
don't do that.
Don't do that.
Go with Uramak's light. But please do go.
You too. Light and whatnot. I look around for the stairs because at this point I'm completely lost.
You look around. This temple appears to extend forever, beyond the horizon, in left-right directions.
Oh, I look back at Colin. Is that normal?
Yes. If you need to reorient yourself, go outside and then look back in.
Oh, okay. How do I get downstairs?
I would imagine you would go back the way you came. Or, like I said, go outside and look in until you see the stairs. And then walk towards them.
Maybe I'll do that. So yeah, Bloop will head to the outdoors, because at this point he's a bit disoriented.
There's a very weird moment where you pass through the columns and the world suddenly reappears in your peripherals.
It's almost like everything's getting sucked back into my eyesight.
Yeah. You see the town square. You see people setting up, getting ready for work. People cry that they have fresh chicken and fresh goods.
Okay, that was weird. What the fuck? All right, I gotta get back downstairs. Okay, so I'll turn around and I'll look for the stairs.
You pace along the edge of the temple. A few people give you like a knowing smile. You see the stair. Yeah.
Before, so I can add this to mine. What was the people that would know about? Somebody that would know more about?
Do you mean resurrection?
Yeah, resurrection. Thank you.
He said the priests of Neem and Ifrin. Which I will write. I will post in the chat for you.
It's all good. I got it.
For while we're doing notes, those dukes that he mentioned before.
Yep.
One-eyed, Gourmand. What was
And
the
the
other?
howling.
One-eyed something howl, and then Gourmand something.
Orman something something. That's why,
There you
why
go.
I was saying their names. The Mad Owl.
Mad Howl.
So I will try to make. Would I know what the symbol of Neem and Ephraim are?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Can I roll for it?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. What do you want?
Knowledge, religion.
Ooh,
Obviously.
Well, I mean, it was intelligence last time for Leon, so.
Yeah, but you didn't. I'll explain later.
No, you're good.
Roll, baby.
Let me put one thing. This one. I am going to.
Take 10.
This seems important. I'm going to take 20.
To just identify the symbol.
Well, to. Oh, okay. No, you're fair. Take 10. I'll take 10. How many times can I do that?
You can take 10 infinitely, right?
Oh, shit. I can.
As long as it's a non-combat thing in a non-stressful situation.
Yeah, you can take
Yep.
10 infinitely.
Oh, shit. I'm going to take 10 then. Why haven't I not been taking 10?
I don't know.
15.
Alright, you remember many, many months ago, you met a centaur.
Mm.
And after he died, and you guys went through his things, you found the symbol of a sun hidden behind a cloud. And the word neem. So you know that at least Neem's symbol is a sun hidden behind a cloud. And you also know that you passed that symbol just outside the steps that lead down.
Oh. Sorry, my dog's being loud. So just out, so basically it was right at the door.
Yeah, basically it was right at the steps that led down. It was just off to the side.
Oh, shit, okay. So I will start heading towards... Oh, the steps heading down to the basement? Or
Yes, the steps heading down to the basement. The steps?
So,
Okay.
Yep, got it.
Yeah.
So I will head towards the steps and...
Yep. You just walk straight down. You see the symbol of the sun hidden behind the cloud, and the symbol of a hole with a sun in it. The two are combined on one statue. And there are two priests at the bottom. One wears a white robe and is a tall, kind of slender elf with a thin mustache. And the other is a kind of grim-looking human man in a funeral gown.
Good morning, sirs.
Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, well, this is a juxtaposition. Interesting. Colin, your friend, I hope. Colin told me you might have some information about resurrection and vacation.
The two of them kind of scowl. They're like, yes, we can speak to you about resurrection.
I know that the cost is high, but let's just say that I have need to learn this ability. Possible.
It would be possible. It would take many years of study. This is the elf speaking. It would take many years of study, and depending on how long ago the person died, it might not be possible at all.
Of course, this is more for use as just in case. let's say, in case someone dies. It would definitely be new.
Okay.
Let's just say it's to save someone in case the unthinkable happens.
You see they kind of look to one another and go, well, if you are willing to dedicate yourself to the study of one of the gods, we can, of course, eventually teach you to restore life to the recently dead.
What if I said I didn't have a lot of time?
Well, then I would say you probably can't learn it.
It's too bad. I pray that my child does not meet a fate such as that, and I'll walk away from them.
May I say one thing, sir, before you go?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I turn around.
Raising the dead. It is a difficult thing to do with reason. And every time you do it, it brings you closer to Neem and Ifrin's mother, Moral. She is not one to be played with. There is a limit to how many times you can bribe her. There is a limit to how many times she'll let a soul go.
Colin mentioned bribery, but might I ask, and forgive me if I'm reaching, wouldn't you do anything for your child?
Is your child currently dead?
No, but
then I would do anything to prevent that.
Currently, I'm in a position to do so. And I
Sorry?
would prefer to have the means to stop the unthinkable.
It seems that you, and this may be a reach, pardon me if it is so, that you've already given up on trying to save them.
It's increasingly becoming more difficult to do so, but there is hope. I in my industry, not industry, in my line of work, like to cover all my bases, as it were. And if there's a chance that, and God forbid, again, gods forbid, apologies.
They will just kind of nod.
The unthinkable happens. I would like to be able to. And at this point, Blue kind of chokes up a bit at the thought. I would like to be able to not lose her.
Well,
Not.
if you get her to the priest of sufficient enough experience within 5 days, it should be fine. Although the cost you will pay, both materially and spiritually. Not everyone who comes back the same.
Yes, Harry Potter. Oh, wait, sorry. I appreciate your information. Like I said, maybe one day, Neem and Ephraim will call my name. Who knows?
They will. You will die.
Well, of course, but
And if I may say, this is the guy in the funerary cloak says, if I may say, you probably want Neem to call your name, and not my master.
at this point, my friend, it doesn't matter. As long as she's safe, I don't care where I go. At that, I will walk away.
You get a few steps down the stairs. The elf turns. That guy's fucking depressing. The guy in the funerary cloak goes,
I haven't played a sad character. I'm playing a sad character right now.
But
So
you,
yeah, I'll head back down to let in Gore.
in a few moments, Colin appears and says, "I see your friend is sleeping."
Yeah, he does that a lot. It's useful.
Well, I've done the total. He owes us 5 silver.
I throw him gold.
Catches it, puts it away. You, on the other hand, Mr. Goretrix, Visigator. I don't know that other
Yeah.
name. You, on the other hand,
Mm-hmm.
you owe us 5,500 gold.
That's for what?
5,000 gold for the emerald I shoved in your chest. He points at it. Your chest.
What?
And 500 gold for, well, the services rendered to you.
It's
For labor.
Gotta pay
Nice.
for labor, bro.
still feel weak though.
Yes. I imagine you do.
So why not just finish and then give the total for that all, instead of having me come back later and charging me more?
I don't understand what you mean. Are you asking me to heal you?
Gore, I can
Alec,
cover.
meta,
Gore,
I'm trying to get the negative levels removed and just try to bundle
Ah.
it all together.
Yes.
Yeah.
The weakness from death. Being resurrected.
Wait.
I've heard of it.
Wait, what?
You died.
No, I went unconscious, passed out.
I
Died.
look at you see Bloop in the background, nodding. No, you died.
You were dead.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You were killed.
Okay.
You were presented at the feet of Nemanifrin.
you look at Bloop again. Explain later.
You were an Ziggertor.
Yo, you can't say Zigger with a hard R.
Zigger, I don't even know her. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nemanifrin.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine, judging by your answers yesterday, you were probably walking towards a pit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Someone pushed me out of it.
That was me.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't Garden Lair? Garden Lair?
No, I don't know how a dead god would reach out and grab you.
She's done it before.
When Colin says it was me, Bloop looks a little bit upset.
I thought it was my music, bro. I thought it was the music.
You actually might be someone who knows some stuff about this. Yeah, no, he's done it before. He's grabbed me and spoken words to me.
Give me a diplomacy check. -10, because he just doesn't believe you.
Sure. The situational.
What?
-10.
-10, baby.
Oh, of course.
Okay. He goes, right.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Sure you believe that he talked.
if you wish to speak more about Garnelair, Tabitha upstairs can speak to you about him.
Because I raised my hand. There's also this problem too. I don't know if Tabitha can help with this.
You speak very ill of Tabitha's a very nice lady.
Okay, you know what? You're right. I haven't given her a fair shake yet.
Yes.
Um,
Anyway, You owe the temple 5,500 gold.
Okay, but what about the weakness?
There. If you wish to wait around Longwind Hamlet for a few months, I can spare the magical power to cast the spell that would remove that weakness. But unfortunately, I need to conserve what I have.
Okay. I'm gonna show you something.
Okay.
Don't freak out.
Goes for his belt.
Yeah, he's looking at you like, mm-hmm.
There,
I know where this is going.
something also might come out.
It's like leaning back. It's like,
I unwrap my hand and show him my hole.
what? He looks at your hand, and he peers into the hole that he sees there. And he,
Can Bloop see the hole yet?
No.
do you believe in God yet?
Oh, interesting. Interesting. I will say no. So
No, then no, you can't see the hole.
that's interesting. I like that.
You watch as he like peers in and goes, "That's greatly depressing."
Ow. I'm pretty sure I see Gardner Lair's plane. My friend there sees a different plane.
My other friend sees nothing.
Yeah. He doesn't see anything. Neither does our other friend. They didn't believe me for a bit.
Well, I suggest you cover that up. That will lead most likely to no good.
Like I said, something might try and come out. What do you suggest other than, like...
Keep it covered.
Is
Um,
it, like,
Neosporin?
I
is
will
your
for
Smith in town able to...
I will for free cut your hand off.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not.
Have you considered
Is
it?
this...
Dude, I'll do that.
No, I haven't, and I don't want to.
I'll pay you to cut your hand off.
You're not...
You have to be careful. If you ask Emma to do it, she'll cut your hand off and kill everyone around her.
She'll Beyblade of death.
Okay.
I keep it after you cut it off.
I
Put
would
it around your neck.
I would like to keep it, honestly. If it does this for all the faithful, this would be quite the morale boost.
I'm
Have
not...
your hand become a relic of the church?
I'm not...
Will that cover his bill?
Yes, honestly. If it shows the planes of the gods,
Gortrix, like, pulls his hand back in towards himself and starts...
actually, and then you watch as Colin like leans back, like, actually, I'm not sure that I can let you leave knowing this.
Bloopy gets to consider cutting his hand off. This is worth a lot of money.
Okay. What do you mean that you can't? I don't like that.
Well, certainly,
I'll be really annoying.
this certainly has to. You'll be very annoying, as in you will in the future.
Past it.
Anyways, continue.
No, this must be studied, but I know no one in Longwind Hamlet would be able to do it the justice. I will send a letter with you that upon your arrival in Preombale will ensure that somebody studies you. If you give yourself up to that study, I'm sure the temple will forgive your debt.
What do you mean give myself up to this study? I'm squinting at him.
I'm
Very
not sure what
suspiciously.
they might need to study you for.
Wait, what do you mean the temple? It's not. There's not different.
What? Oh,
Like my debt carries over.
yes, all of our temples are connected.
Wait. So when people tell me to put money here, it means we don't have to backtrack.
No.
So if we put money here, it's gonna go to the.
Yes, if you speak with, I think it's Marley.
Eve Marley.
By the way, Gortrix is like putting his fingers on like the bed frame to like from point A to point B while he's like saying that.
No. Yes.
Oh, okay.
If you speak with Priest Marley, who is a servant of Banrig, the Queen,
Huh?
he is in charge of that sort of. He's in charge of the monetary side of things. At least for Longwind Hamlet, there'll be other priests to Banrig further on.
And say I don't trust Bonrig.
Then you are either a worshipper of. Hold on. Either a worshipper of Rubeltach or a fool.
Okay. What if I wanted to leave my money with Tabitha?
You would have to speak to Tabitha about that. I'm not sure. I don't think the priests of Garnalay are much interested in money keeping. But you may try. Anyway, also going forward, if you choose to leave Longwood Hamlet, just know I have already spoken to Marley, and your debts are known.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 5,500, 5,000 for the emerald in my chest,
Yes.
and then 500 for the other things.
Yes, for sewing your throat shut. Yes.
Because apparently I died.
You died. You did die.
Blue nods in the background.
Your friend Emma flew into the temple and deposited your corpse at my feet.
Okay, you understand that, like, for a lot of this stuff, a lot of, like, the four of us, three of us in this room, Emma, we're gonna be, like, children to a lot of this. So
Yes.
you have to explain a lot of this stuff like
Alright,
children.
so your heart stopped,
Okay, yeah, no, I understand
and
that,
your
but, like,
brain ceased to work, and
You
your
understand.
soul left your body.
mhm.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yes.
Bloop as a diplomat.
Yeah.
He
Why
would
are
at
you-
least know. He would at least. I'm not interrupting. I'm not. This is just.
I thought we would say this all.
No. This is an aside.
As a diplomat who's been a douche to a few people here,
I have not.
You need to listen to the things you say then.
God, I've lost my train of thought. Sorry.
If you're asking if you have ever had any diplomatic relation with Ryogakute, the answer is no.
No. Just he was asking. He was saying that we were children to like. The answer to the question is no. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
Forget
cool.
that. Go. Move.
Got it. Anyway,
Sure.
and then
Mhm.
if you would agree to this, I can have someone come in and draw up a contract.
Monthly installments.
No, the assisting research into the hole in his hand. I'm certain that you want to know what's that all about too.
I do. I have a guy that likes contracts.
Don't- Don't worry.
And I will have him look at the contract.
Very well. Zaveor, he calls.
Thank you, Colin. By the way,
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
A woman wearing golden red robes with horns that curl out of just above her eyebrows and spiral upwards. Her skin kind of a dusky purple. Walks in holding a sheet of like a roll. And she approaches, goes, "Greetings, I am the priestess Zaveor of Diablo."
Hello.
I will give you this so that your contract guy can look it over.
Huh. Thank you.
She nods.
Ooh, where can I find Tabitha?
Upstairs, still. She's not one to leave her... Their symbol is strange. Will that be all, Colin? And then Colin goes, I guess. Fuck. She gives you all a nod. And she turns around and walks away, and you see she has a tail that like swishes back and forth with her moment.
Led's passed out still, or is Led awake again?
Carbuncle's doing that thing where he's on his back. His like body is like curled in, and his legs are kicking in random directions.
Oh, sweet boy. Sweet baby boy.
You watch a third like crab-like one start to emerge and then sink back into his torso.
Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here, so I can be awake or asleep, whichever is more convenient.
Well, I was just gonna see if you and Bloop wanted to walk with me, join me. I was gonna go see Tabitha and then head out.
Have we settled the payment?
I'd wave contract around.
Oh. Installments, right? Got it. Okay. We can go see Tabitha.
Maybe not. We'll figure that out.
All right, and you guys head out.
I think Led is going to remain in bed, because I think I'm gonna head to bed.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Night, buddy.
See ya.
Alright, night. See you next
Bye,
time.
Master.
Later, dude.
Emma and Shorgash, you awake?
Emma and Shorgish.
You awaken in the morning. You see that Henry is already awake and is making tea over a fire.
She'll get up and stretch, full wing stretch and everything, and then sort of look at herself, probably still covered in gore, and find somewhere to sit on the ground nearby to have some tea.
Ew, it's very dry now.
That's
Yeah, it's
beginning.
all crusty and everything.
That's beginning to become quite the look for you, Emma.
Is that what her brother says?
Yes.
Oh,
shit.
jeez. She just like, there's a pause. She has no idea what to say to that. There's like shock, surprise, maybe a little horror and embarrassment. Totally has no idea what to say, and just sort of turns to the side and will sip the tea and just does not know what to do with that.
Shorgash, tea and biscuits.
Got turkey leg?
Maybe. The rations are over there, and he just points.
What? How many hit points am I at?
I don't know. How many hit points are you at? Whatever your negative was,
You healed
plus
your level
10.
worth.
Huh?
You healed your level worth.
Yeah, you did get a long rest. So whatever your negative was, plus 10, plus a long rest.
Okay, so it's 6.
Okay, cool.
Emma also looks very beat to shit.
Yeah.
Henry
And
doesn't
covered in
look
gore.
great.
Yeah.
He's
We're all
also
beaten the fuck.
kind of hurt. He's like, well, look at us, adventurers.
Yeah.
Emma, we'll go into town today. Yes?
I think will you check on Goratrix for me?
Yes, I will. Are you? Do you not want to go into town?
I should. I need to talk to the priest.
How is he still alive? I saw that guy fucking put a smile right through his neck. That's usually dead.
When I left, he started breathing again.
Yes, I had heard.
I don't
Is he
know.
not human or something? What
I
is
don't
he?
know how or why or well, I can tell you, having seen him get struck down in combat before, he didn't do it on his own.
Excuse me. Oh, yes, the worshippers have powers that are far beyond natural.
Wait. If you're a worshiper, you can freaking come back from the dead?
I think you can bring people back from the dead.
Where did you hear about that?
Oh, here and there you hear things.
You must hearing things from people I didn't know.
Right, one of them schmeshy books in the freaking saddlebags?
No,
I can tell you, none of my books talk about any of that.
Foth used to speak about the horrors and monstrous things that worshippers could do. And I believe he mentioned resurrection.
I suppose if you're looking to kill your enemies and they can bring each other back, that would qualify as a horrible disadvantage to climb over.
Yes, indeed.
I just don't know if I'm. I don't know. I don't know a lot. I would appreciate it if you would check on him.
Yes, I will, indeed. Of course.
Or are you okay to be out here alone for a bit, Shortish? I know that you're definitely far tougher than others, but you still got. I mean, the ambush is pretty good.
Well, if anything, they're not after Shorgash.
I guess that's true.
They could be. They could be after Shortcut. She's important.
As long as none of those fuckers get resurrected, I should be fine. Oh.
Well, I think it's far. I don't think it's very likely that any of us are going to be trying to request any of them be brought back. And as far as I know, we killed them to a man.
Yes, I believe so.
Well, all but one. Gravity killed the last.
Quaint.
Well, if you're okay, then I suppose I don't want to appear disingenuous to the priest. Should probably go speak to him. I'm sure there's some kind of debt to settle for service.
Yes.
You didn't get that worked out ahead of time?
Well, it wasn't exactly time. I also don't know if you noticed I wasn't exactly in a very pragmatic frame of mind either.
Yeah, you were pretty much yeah, you're flipping the fuck out.
Perhaps we should
Yeah.
stop at the river and wash a little.
Oh, I guess.
Get the brain off of you.
A change of clothes as well, perhaps. I don't know about yours, but mine are, and he points to like one scratch. A little gamey.
I guess I've gotten in the last few days, I guess I've just stopped noticing some of these things. You're right, though.
Well,
It'd be
luckily,
best to put it'd be good to put my best foot forward.
luckily, I brought all of your clothes. And he points to the saddlebags.
It's 4 dresses. That's it.
You're amazing.
Yes, indeed. It's true.
I'm ready to get cleaned up. Yeah. She gets up and starts to head towards the river.
Henry follows you. Shorgash, bathing? I'm gonna take that as a no.
That is a new.
And he
Gotta step my armpits. Water on a rag, I'll be fine.
Got about 6 more days left.
nods. All right, very good, and heads over to the river. He doesn't like get fully undressed, but he dresses down, washes himself, puts on a fresh shirt.
Yeah, Emma, she just jumps headfirst into the river. She's still, at this point, like, wearing the, like, torn up remains of the party dress.
Yeah. It's seen bad days.
Yeah. The fact that she's still able to wear the bits that she still has is definitely a testament
To Pablo.
to Pablo.
He knew about your stretching thing, so he designed an elastic. He invented elastic for you.
Yeah, she just dives straight in kind of like she did in the Gefahrenwald. She'll stay under the water for, I don't remember what it was. It was like 3 or 4 minutes so she can
Yeah.
hold her breath. And then we'll pop her head out and sort of do something to try to get muck out of her hair.
Henry tosses you a brush, a comb, some soap. All from your bags.
She gets clean and she gets changed.
There you go.
She can head into the Hamlet on foot this time.
Henry accompanies you in and says, I must... Goratrix is at the temple, yes?
That's where I left him. I don't imagine they would have taken him too far.
Okay. I must attend to something quickly, and then I will rejoin you at the temple.
Okay,
And
be
he...
safe.
You as well, sister. What the fuck?
What is that and why did that happen?
That was this little test roll.
Okay.
He just killed both of you.
And Emma gets shot in the back of the head.
I just like, if I do a crit, if I was like, let's see, if I was enlarged with hurricane bow, and then got a crit, how many dice can I fucking roll? Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to distract.
Emma will go straight to the temple because she doesn't think she's going to see Goratrix right away.
Okay. So you head straight to the temple, and Henry disappears off a side street.
We're all walking out.
Yep, and you see your friends, your group all walking out of the temple
Ooh.
in different states of beat to shit.
Mentally, physically, led.
Yeah, there's definitely like, she stops in the road and looks. She's definitely got like a surprised look that she sees the group. And she looks at everybody, but she notably does not look at Goratrix.
Because his name is Zigator. Goratrix isn't real.
But she makes a point she tries to avoid looking, like she doesn't want to look him in the eyes or have any sort of acknowledgement. She's definitely trying not to look at him.
Has to acknowledge.
You're muted.
She does look at Bloop.
Oh, no.
And she says, I guess I wasn't expecting to see everybody so early.
Hey, Emma.
It's been an interesting morning.
Oh wait, no. Actually, remember, Gortrix went to go see Tabitha.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's true. We haven't done the Tabitha stuff.
You guys can leave. You guys don't need to be with Gortrix to go see Tabitha.
Do you know if the priest, the one who checked us at the gate, do you know if he's here?
Who are you talking to?
Probably Blue.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you and Gore work that out. I was under the impression it was a lot less money. Anyway, beside the point. He's inside, but you and I need to talk.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be now. It doesn't have to be now, but
So you've insinuated that Gortrix is still in there and that there's something she needs to talk to him about, and she seems very ready to talk to you now.
very, very ready to talk to me personally.
Yeah, she's like, if you want to talk, sure.
At that, I will let Alec choose who he wants to talk about first.
Bloop and Emma.
Thank you. So, well, do you want to talk about how much you owe the church?
I'm sure they'll be more than willing to talk to me about those details. Are you getting involved in that?
No, not at all. I was going to, but then I found out how much it was, and I immediately got out of it.
Well, I suppose for a little preparation. How much?
5,500 gold.
That is their starting offer.
That's the first number. Yeah. And Gore's not good at negotiating.
Well, my brother is, but
that's it. Yeah, he did mention his name. So that's...
we also don't exactly have access to the family funds right now, so that's not normally an amount of gold somebody carries somewhere.
No. I thought I had a lot of gold on me right now, but no.
Sorry, someone was setting fireworks off, like right outside.
I'm not even sure.
Lightning. It's funny.
I'm not even really sure. We don't even know anything about this place. I don't know how we could try to raise that much money. I mean, it seems like there's not that much money here to be raised.
To lessen the worry, there apparently is a contract.
Oh, that's the
reason your brother was.
Speaking of contracts,
that is a lot less than as comforting as you might think it is.
Bloop.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
You can make an intelligence roll because you remember something about contracts in this place.
I'm not making intelligence.
You can take 10.
Intelligence. I can't take 10 unless it's a knowledge.
You can take 10 on anything.
That is a skill roll rule. To be fair. But if you want to tell him that he can, then we'll absolutely rule 0 that.
I will take that. If you're saying take 10,
Yeah, you can take 10 if you want.
I only got a +2. It's actually not that worth it to take.
Well,
10.
you should probably roll then.
Yeah.
Risk the biscuit.
Yeah, that's better.
There you go.
Oh, all this talk about contracts and on Leon and this and that, and then you remember Cal had a contract with Victor Fair worth a lot of money.
Oh my god, the horses.
With the horses.
I didn't think I'd still think about that.
And if you can get on Leon to sign that contract.
Do I have that contract?
Henry said he had it still.
Henry has on Leon contract. For money.
It was worth a lot of money.
So I will basically you'll see blank face. What'll happen? You'll see blank face Bloop, and he'll like zone out for a moment. So
Zones out as he rolls a die.
Sorry, the voice of God is speaking to me.
remind me to talk to your brother about somebody.
Oh, he's got some errand he was running, but he'll be on his way to the temple as well. I asked him to check on
Wonderful.
Goratrix.
I might have some money. I might have an answer. Let's put it that way.
Well, if my brother's involved in it, then I'm sure he's aware of and will leverage it appropriately.
That is better than I can ask for. Anyway.
It is actually genuinely within his expertise.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That was what I heard.
Just like fucking dudes.
Dude.
I don't know why.
But it seemed like that wasn't what you wanted to talk to me about.
No, not at all. And at that, you saying that, Luke goes a little bit more dour. Gets into his like goes into his dark place. What happened? Who attacked you?
Somebody. It was a group of assassins.
Burned men?
Well, one of them told me that no one escaped the burn man before he died. So I suppose there is a connection there. And Shorgesh said that they seemed like they seemed to fit the profile of some burn men thugs.
Yeah. Did they have anything on them?
They told me when I asked them questions before the fight started that they were here on behalf of someone named 100. Is that a burned man lieutenant or something? Or is that like their leader?
You see fury and anger and just like you can just look at Bloop's face and know that Bloop knows who you're talking about. And it's not a good relationship.
Well, I suppose as much as you apparently have some history with 100, whoever this is, I would remind you that at least the thing that I think is important in this, or the thing that stood out to me without any of this history, they're on this side of the Gefahrenwald.
To you, Alec, would Bloop know their reach? The burn man's influence, that is.
You can give me a knowledge local, I guess.
Sure.
Knowledge nobility is for organizations, right?
I'm gonna take 10 on that.
Sure.
It's all the same. So
Yeah. You think the burned men always claimed that they controlled everything to the north.
Okay.
So
you have no solid answers, but they always claimed that they controlled everything to the north.
Got it. That's
I've gotten the sense that there's a lot of things that I was specifically not permitted to learn. But as far as I knew, before we came through the Gefahrenwald, there was only a rumor of an Inquisitor once making it through ever. Suddenly we're through here. This 100 fellow managed to get his own goons here. It seems that the Gefahrenwald is not quite the barrier that it was made out to be previously. At least to some. And if he was able to get them here, and they were no common rabble. They were quite skilled. That if he could send them, who's to say they can't just keep sending more? They seemed here specifically. They wanted Zigator. They wanted him. And they said that 100 had questions for me. I'm not exactly sure if that was just thug speak or not, but
I'm sorry. We were never meant to get involved with this. I was hoping that Gore and I would be able to. Zagator, I'm sorry, would be able to rectify this situation. As I told you in the Gefahrenwald when we first got there,
Well,
they have my family, at least my daughter.
I would like to not worry about somebody trying to murder me in my sleep like anybody else would, but there's no need to
Ludwig,
apologize.
yes.
There's no need to apologize for me being on their radar. One way or another, I was planning to get on their radar anyways. So I just apparently they can reach out here, and that's significant.
And I assumed that I did this already, but I won't mention that their claws reach long and far. They control the north, as far as I know.
Well, it seems
So
if they made that claim, it wasn't just boastful.
it also might be the fact that they started here and reached south to Dominion.
Do their origins matter to our current predicament?
No, but it's good to know that. It's more better to know that we are in the thick of it now, if I may be so bold to say. My question would be to you is, did you find anything? You said that you did speak with them before they attacked. Did you find anything on their bodies, or I assume that they're dead? You are quite wrong.
Because of how much danger I thought we were in, I gave in. They're all dead. Once the fighting started, the talking stopped.
That's okay. I appreciate you, and I thank you for what you did for Gore. It's going to be Gore for a little while, just assume that.
I know that he's not concerned. He doesn't seem terribly concerned about people knowing that Goratrix is an alias. But they're...
It's more the fact
I
that...
can't... Look, I don't understand it. I don't know why exactly, but there is power in names.
Gore.
He's giving up protection from something. I've read a lot of books. Maybe it's nothing, but it occurs to me. It seems to be scratching at a memory or something, that the more people that he goes around and freely gives that to, the more he's weakening the protection of an alias that could help him from something that... I'm sorry, I don't remember more.
No, you couldn't be more right. To Colby, you said that I knew your name, correct?
Yeah, well, you've known me since we're children, right? So...
Yeah, you told me I've known your name the whole time. Okay.
Well, because when I'm a child, I have no reason to.
Yeah. So I'll say to Emma, I don't know why he started going by Gore. I just know that it was for the betterment of his well-being, and then it just stuck. So that's what I'm going to call him. But
I'm going to, around people other than just us who already know, continue to call him Goratrix.
it
But
would be for the best.
he seems to listen to you, so I thought maybe if you agreed with me, maybe you could mention something to him about it. I don't... the only stuff I've really ever studied has to do with planes, and really only in sort of a focused way. And if he does, in fact, have something planar in his hand, and there's a very obvious, if, I'm not sure, I don't really believe it, but if...
Well, this would be the first time that... This would be the first time that you've said that to Blue, that you also don't see something.
If there is something in his hand that is planar in origin, And if I'm remembering something about names, the only thing I've really studied is things I've been trying to learn more about tieflings and the planes. That can't be. There's got to be a relation between the two.
Interesting that you also don't see anything, because
Look.
I don't see anything. I also don't see anything.
I thought maybe he was under some kind of illusion, but there's so many other people who have seen something, including Led, that I believe that he does see something. I just don't, and I have no idea what it is, and I don't know why some people can and some people can't. But I think it's enough people now that it's probably not some sort of mass illusion.
Fine. We can revisit this, but I will say that the priest saw something when he looked.
I don't know if I necessarily trust the priest yet.
No,
What the fuck, man?
But I don't think Led would lie to us.
No, he wouldn't.
I don't think you would lie either.
He's a sweet baby boy.
And I know Goratrix truly believes this. So
Anyway,
I don't know.
I think I know where we need to go. At least
For
the
what?
Burn Man. For the Burn Man.
For your daughter?
I'm not sure if that's the case, but it's a lead. Possible location is the capital city.
I don't know how we're going to get there.
I have a couple options. Caravan or portal. Make your choice.
Go
ahead.
I know, I understand and know of portals, but I have no personal experience. And I don't know how much I've read about is not true.
Exactly. That's beside the point. I think your question, and I would assume that Bloop noticed your trepidation to talk, especially considering the past experiences. Bloop would notice your trepidation to talk to Gore.
Gore's not here right now.
No.
She did mention to Bloop, like, oh, don't worry, my brother will be here soon. I asked him to check on Goratrix.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So Bloop has noticed your trepidation to talk to Gore. And I'm going to level with you. I don't know how it happened. They told me that he was dead. And then they told me that some gods called Neem and the Fiend, he was laid at their feet, and something about a bribe to their mother, and he was back. And then they warned about him not being the same person. They warned about many other things, but
Have you talked to him?
not at length, but in short.
Do you think he's a different person than he was?
Again, I've not had the time with him to know. So much has happened in the past, however long it's been, that I don't know what's going on with him. I used to know everything that was going on with him, and now I don't know.
Did he mention me at all?
Oh, my. Yes, he mentioned that he wanted to see you.
Ooh.
Did he seem upset when he said that?
No.
The Alara book number.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
The wind picks up and blows your hair towards the temple.
Bloop looks away.
He didn't seem upset or anything when he mentioned wanting to talk to me.
No, not at all. No. Should he have been?
He'd be within his rights to be.
Listen, to me, even though I'm not sure I believe it yet, you saved his life. And to that I am grateful.
I carried his dead body. I know he was dead.
and yet he still lives. So
I'm
to
not
me,
sure.
that's all that matters.
No, it certainly wasn't of my doing.
That, as that may be, I will still look at you with gratitude. But
But
we we need to figure out what we're doing now.
Well, it sounds like this contract has to be negotiated before we can leave if we don't want to leave in bad faith.
For sure. He's
If
talking to some person named Tabitha, I believe, inside.
okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This place is weird.
Ever since that tree grew in my front yard, everything has been weird.
And on that, we're going to end tonight's session.
next time on D&D,
Next time.
Bloop goes into a darker place.
Next time in D&D. I fucking kill you all this time.